chat. Hello, hello. Can I be heard okay? I accidentally bumped into my microphone earlier today, so I hope it still works. But I think today is the day, chat. I think there will be absolutely, positively no scuff. No scuff today, right? No scuff. No scuff. Yeah, see, no scuff, no scuff. See, this is great, chat. This is fantabulous. There's no scuff. It's just me and you and all this fun stuff.
Hello, everyone. How are you?
It's actually working.
Oh my god!
I wish I were a bird.
What the fuck? It's actually working? That's insane! What? Holy shit! Okay. Give me just a second. I gotta say hello to every single one of you. Hello, Raku and Soft, welcome, and hello, Sunset, thank you for checking in. Hello, Coda. Hello, Just Saying. Hello, Link. Hello, Voidrick. Hello, Voidrick. Actually, it's been a bit. I hope you're doing well. Hello, Ashton. Hello, Sunset. Hello, Doomy. Hello, Aggie. Hello, Nimby. Hello, Danny. Hello, Simon. Hello, Marco. Hello, everyone. Welcome in. Welcome in. Time to get bored. Oh shit. I do wonder what is in store for me. And can I just say, I have a lot of things to say actually. One, I'm sorry for being late. I had to lift up furniture, and I think I may have pulled something because my wrist is starting to hurt a little bit. But I'm okay. I am okay. I should be fine. Looking forward to see you play this game. It's kind of the opposite. Oh, well, you know what? That's okay. I am curious to see what is in store for me in this game. This was a Christmas present from a good friend of mine. So, I figured I would give it a try. He's like, you know what? You're a giant bunny girl, so have a giant game. I'm like, oh, thank you. You're so sweet. 2 hours early. Am I really? Wait, did I say 5:30 today? Wait, was I supposed to be at work today? Wait, hold on. Hold on, I'm actually panicking right now. Did I say 5:30 today? Wait a minute. What did I put on my schedule? Fuck! You know what? I proofread these all of the time. Son of a bitch! Son of a bitch, bro! You know what? I was sitting here panicking. I was like, oh my god, I'm late to stream. I dead ass said 5:30. Well, you know what? I'm early! Early stream chat! Early! Well, that's fine. That is a-okay. Thank you for the head pet. I appreciate it. That's crazy. Okay. Well, see, after you get unfired, you know, I think I'll be okay. I think I'll be okay. Shit. Well, you know what? It'll be okay. I'm sure whatever is in store for me, I'm sure it'll be just fine. But I'm looking forward to it, and I'm noticing a pattern. Giantess indie games have really good music. I had this going on while I was getting my drink, and I was like, ooh, this sounds nice. But hi, Daniel! Hi, Flash! Welcome in! This is way darker. Look. You know, I can't even fight that argument because I don't know yet. I almost booted this up in Japanese out of sheer curiosity. Damn, it doesn't even let you do it anymore. Famous last words? Yeah, you know, I don't know what I'm expecting, honestly. He's a yandere? Oh, shit. Oh, no. Well, you know, yanderes aren't too bad. I don't know why it says continue. I have not touched this game. I did my first time boot. What you looking at? What you looking at, ma'am? That's creepy! She's looking at what I picked! That's weird! That's weird! Why are you looking at me like that? Okay, anyway. As there's something in my face. She's not even giant, Protec's just small. Oh, really? What? Oh, wow. Interesting. Very, very interesting. Also, because I played Big Beautiful Woman yesterday, I've had the saying, good name, strong name, stuck in my head for like the past 12 hours. She's an Uchiha, wasn't Yan assumed? Wait, she's an Uchiha? Oh my goodness. Okay, we should just start the game. Why? Yes, I haven't done anything yet. Oh, you're finally up. That me? I was worried, you know, since you suddenly fainted. She's probably curious what you're gonna select. Nothing weird. True. Hello, Water Cat. Welcome in. Thank you for the first time chat. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're having a good day. You've been asleep the whole time, but it looks like I was worried for nothing. How are you feeling? Nothing hurts? I'm fine. My head's just a bit blank, but maybe I'm still dreaming. In front of me, there's a huge woman as big as a wall. Ah! Doming, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Sea of Stars. Enjoy your follow emotes, and I hope you're having a great Wednesday. Wednesday. I can't believe I said 5:30. That's crazy. I knew it. I would look that way too, you know, wouldn't I? But this is reality. I can see your little figure just fine. And it's not that I'm big. Take a look around you. Is this a desk for giants? Wrong again. I'm a normal human, and this is a normal desk. It's a study desk made of red pine. I've been using it for 10 years or so. So, if we're just small, and she's regular size, then why is it called a Giantess dating sim? I am curious. You know, I'm just very, very curious. Wrong again. Wait, I already read that. Okay. Now, for the correct answer, you're the one who's gotten smaller. That's why everything looks big to you. So, are we Rin, the player? Why? Who knows? I'd like the answer myself. I saw you walking outside, tiny as a doll. I thought it'd be dangerous for you out there, so I took you home right away. Everything's giant if you aren't? That's fair. Hi, Gray! Welcome in! How you doing? So this is your home? Correct. Just an 8 tatami one-room apartment, but it must look as large as a palace to you, right? Yeah? Hey, what are you going to do now? The outside world is full of dangers for a tiny thing like you. I'll help you look for a way to change back, so why don't you live with me until then? Damn, we just met and you're already telling me to live with you? Okay. I'll take care of everything for you while you're here. Thanks, I guess that works. Here, are you feeling nervous? Don't worry, you aren't in any trouble at all. Oh, right, tell me about you. What's your name? What kind of person are you? My name is Rin, and, oh? What's wrong? Uh-huh? You can't remember? Don't tell me you've lost your memory. It seems like it. When I try to remember anything besides my name, Hey, yo, you're the pet just like Omni-Man? Oh my god! Uh-oh. My tinfoil hat theory is they added a tag for search engine optimization. Oh. Did she shrink us? I have no idea. I have no idea. Yes, SAEKO. Hello, Jacob. Welcome in. How you doing? Oh, dear. That's a bit of a situation. Okay, I'll help you find a way to get you both your memories and your size back. We can work together. Oh, I haven't introduced myself yet. My name is SAEKO. Written with the character Say, cold and clear like moonlight. Nice to meet you, SAEKO. It's nice to meet you too. I hope we'll enjoy our time together. Now, get on my hand. No need to be afraid. It'll be fine. She's gonna squish us. It's so over. Let's go together. I'll give you the full tour of your new home. Something tells me we're not the only one. 2008? I think Persona 3 was in like the early 2000s. Oh, what the hell? Okay. Okay, so this is the prologue. Save, load, settings, and quit. Okay, I wake up in darkness. The space smells unfamiliar. It is large, cool, and more than anything else, dark. Look, we all need a bit of JoJo references in our life. I bet there's a cat. There's probably some form of animal. Let it be a hamster, a gerbil, a cat, a dog. There's probably... I honestly wouldn't be surprised if we're not the only one here. Breathe in, breathe out. Oh my god, an iPod! Stop count? As my eyes adjust, the outlines come into focus. At the same time, I'm struck with an odd feeling in the back of my head. Something hard is pushing against my head. I stay on my back as I grope around with my hand. The texture reminds me of something. I must have touched it before. Is this a peanut? Am I sleeping on a peanut? My pillow was long with a round shape. It has a dent in the middle, perfect fit for my head. Peanuts aren't supposed to be this big. SpongeBob the Peanut, Cupboard Peanut. He says, it's dark in here. This texture is definitely a peanut shell. I can feel the countless narrow valleys running along its dry, hard surface. Hi, Cappy! Welcome in! How you doing? This game takes place 18 years ago? It seems that way. Darkness imprisoning me. All I see, it is so dark. If I focus, I can feel the prick of each and every lumpy ridge in my head, even while lying down. Ouch! My unwitting shriek echoes through the large space. Ah, you're awake? Aha! I told you we're not the only person here! Ow! Killer Moth, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Sea of Stars and Jury Fireman's, and I hope you're having a good day. Ah! Hey, you don't have to be that shocked. You look like you've seen a ghost. Sorry, I didn't think anyone else was around. That so? I was by your side the whole time, though. And there are other people here, too. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa! Oh. Did you have a nightmare or something? You let out quite the scream when you jumped up. Well, they weren't kidding. This is darker. Absolutely! You look so comfortable sleeping in that perfect bed I made for you. Huh? It's your first time sleeping here, right? I gave you a pillow while you were asleep. I figured you need one. And I had something that was just the right fit. So you got some good rest, right? So you're the blame for that peanut pillow. Oh wait, what's got you grinding your teeth? Nah, don't answer. I already know. You're anxious, right? Since you're so tiny all of a sudden? And SAEKO just goes off who knows where. She told you to wait here too, right? Yeah? This is just a desk drawer, you know? Though it looks like a huge arena to us. Normally, you'd put textbooks and pencil cases in here, so that means we're smaller than that. To tell you the truth, I'm new here myself, too. I only got here yesterday, so I understand how you feel. SAEKO, what the fuck have you done to us? Though getting a peek at how a cute girl lives is pretty exciting for me. What? Anyway, we're both new, so let's get along. In a weird place like this, girls should stick together. Huh? My name's Moko. How about you? I'm Rin, and nice to meet you. Nice to meet you, Rinny. I don't think a cute nickname like that fits me. Wait a second. Are you actually a... Moko, did you take the peanut? Yep, what about it? Sorry, there's something I forgot to tell you. Could you come over here for a moment? Sure, I guess. Dang, from the tone of his voice, I'm pretty sure I'm gonna get a scolding. Hey, Rin, could you help me out a bit? Huh? Help you how? I feel a bit scared, so I'm gonna hide in a corner. Could you get everyone's attention away from me? You're going to hide? And how am I supposed to get people's attention? Easy, just talk to everyone. Introduce yourself to people and keep their eyes off of me. Time for me to hide now. I'm counting on you. Moko finishes speaking as quickly as she started. And disappears into the darkness with a dash. She really went and hid herself. I have no idea where she ran off to. But now I can feel other people staring at me. There really are people other than Moko here. Moko's asked me to talk to other people to keep her safe while she's hidden. I'm scared, but I'll give it a try, and I can talk to everyone by selecting them. Okay, we will talk to Green. A woman is slumped against the wall. Her face is tilted down and looks exhausted. Excuse me. Oh! The woman's eyes flash wide open when she hears my voice. Rin? A quiet voice slips out from her lips. Why does she know my name? Sorry, I just happened to know your name. Like, I just happened to see your face, and, your face just looks like it belongs to a Rin. Yeah. What is that supposed to mean? Anyway, I should introduce myself. Right, introduction, since it's the first time we've met. Yep. Oh, I just thought of something fun. Hey, Rin, do you know my name? Huh? Well, this is the first time we've met. There's no way for me to know. Right, of course. Probably a childhood friend that we have forgotten about. Okay, Chalk Zone fan, I see you with this overworld art. Hey chat, has any of you have any of you watched Chalk Zone? That was one of my favorite shows when I was younger. But just give it a guess. Anything's fine. Just say the first female name that comes to mind. What? Anything's fine, really? Doesn't anything come up into your subconsciousness? My subconsciousness? No, sorry. Nothing comes up. I've lost my memory, so I don't remember anyone. Really? Why does she look happy about that? In that case, I'll start over. My name's Chio. It's nice to meet you, Rin. Right, it's nice to meet you too. But you really couldn't think of even one girl's name when asked? The deep lore, Chalk Zone. Yep. Chalk Zone was wild. Absolutely. Rudy, you gotta draw something. A wee bit wasn't my fave, but I watched it. Hi, Link, welcome in. This person must have shrunk us. Either she shrunk us or SAEKO shrunk us. I do not know. Either way, it looks sus AF. You must be a virgin. A virgin? Oh, don't mind me. I'm just talking to myself. Forget what I said just now. I don't think I can forget that word that easily. Moko's asked me to talk to other people to keep her safe while she's hidden. And who you? Not as wild as Mr. Meaty. I turned the channel every time that came on. Huh? Is this the voice of the man who spoke to Moko earlier? I don't know what he's like, but Moko was afraid he might be angry. He looks harmless! What do you mean? It's nice to meet you. Would you mind if I talked to you for a little while? Of course not. Why are you acting all stiff? Well, I'm... Are you feeling nervous? Don't worry, you can relax. Take a few deep breaths. Breathe in. Breathe out. Ah. Breathe in. Breathe out. Are you feeling a bit calmer now? Want to do another cycle? I think I'm fine. I do feel a bit calmer. A virgin with rage? Great to hear. Your face looks less pale, too. Wait, I haven't even introduced myself. My name is Taki. It's nice to meet you, Rin. It's nice to meet you, too. Wait, why does Taki know my name? I'm same with Chio. Ah, you're wondering how I know your name. Ah, it's nothing special. SAEKO told us before you came here. She said someone named Rin was coming, so we should be nice to you. She also let us know the rules. I see. That makes introductions easier, but what are the rules SAEKO told him? Ah, you want to know what the rules are, don't you? I'll explain after this. I wanted to tell Moko too, but... So that's why I called out to Moko earlier. Exactly, I was going to tell her, but it looks like she thought I was angry, so she ran off to hide. Makes sense, but wait, he seems nicer than I thought, which is good. But it's like he's reading everything on my mind. It's not nice to... It's nice to not having to talk, but it's a bit scary. And now you're afraid because you think I'm reading your mind? Ah! Sorry for thinking you're scary. It's fine. I took it too far. I'm sorry for frightening you. Don't worry, I'm not a psychic or anything. I'm just slightly more perceptive of others than most. I may have wanted to surprise you a little too. I'll try to keep that to myself in the future. You can relax. I'll keep it to himself, but that means he really is reading my mind, right? Taki just smiles widely without saying another word. He really is a little scary. I'm finally done introducing myself to those two. What should I do now? Moko told me to get their attention, but she can't keep hiding forever. Hey, did they seem angry? Ah! Why are you all shocked again? Sorry, I didn't see where you came out from. I was just lying on the ground quietly. With how dark it is, that's all I need to do to hide. Damn, reminds me of Napstablook in Undertale. You stole this man's peanut? That's a capital offense? Well, I don't know what the rules are. How was I supposed to know? So, was anyone angry? Especially him, the young hottie? You mean me? Ah! A hottie, Thank you for the praise. Hearing that from a cute girl like you makes me blush. That's even a stronger reaction than mine. What a great response. Moko, you were worried I was angry, weren't you? Yeah? It's fine, I'm not angry. It's not like you've done anything wrong, right? Of course I haven't. Then there's nothing to worry about since there's nothing for me to get angry about. Right. He's going to call every fruit an apple. He's also going to take a potato chip and eat it. I only came to tell you two something. You know where we are, don't you? This is SAEKO's desk drawer, right? Yep, look around. You can see that there's things that she uses in her daily life. While everything is larger than us, these are all of SAEKO's personal things. From the water essential to our survival, the iPod for our entertainment, everything was left here for us by SAEKO. Oh, so we're surrounded by the personal things of a pretty girl. Maybe I'll go sniff the hair tie after. Sniff? Rin, do you think that's acceptable? Huh? Why are you asking me? Because that's what the rules say. Huh? Well, we'll have trouble with how to divide things in the drawer of failure if people use them however they want. That means somebody has to be in charge, and SAEKO says that starting today, you are supervisor. From now on, only you can touch these items directly, Rin. If Moko and I want anything, we have to ask you first. Well, why me? You must be SAEKO's favorite now, since you're cute. Well, I think you'll be a fine supervisor. You seem quite kind. And with that memory loss of yours, SAEKO can trust you. That's a bonus for you. Uh-huh. Anyhow, it's time for your first job. Just so you know, supervising is tough. It might sound cool, but all it means is that you have to do a lot of menial tasks. And here's your first task. Bring me a top. A top? Yes, a top. You know, the toy that spins? They're rather common. There should be one somewhere in this room. Bring it to me. I'm sure you'll find it in no time. It's like this. I'm this drawer supervisor now. For my first job, I have to bring Taki a top. Ah. Hi, Haka. Thank you for the headbutt. And thank you. I don't have any water on me. I got soda, so I'm gonna take a sip of soda. But how are you doing? Welcome in. Are the characters kidnapped? That is an excellent question. I have no idea. We just started, so I have no idea. Hair tie. This is an iPod. This is a bed. Tissue. Okay. Thank you. Why did you need a top? Well, part of it was that I just wanted to see you do your first job, but I also like to spin this top when I have the time. You can call it a hobby of mine. What a sad hobby. Like what an old man would have. Whoops. Sometimes I curse these senses of mine, but a spin of the top should fix that. Go! Taki throws the top with a shout. The top comes off and— oh my god, it's a Beyblade! It's literally a Beyblade! Straight into the wall. And it falls with a thump. Maybe his hand slipped? I'll pretend I didn't see that. I know you were watching. Yeah. Maybe I should change the subject. Right, Moko, aren't you hungry? Huh? I guess I'm not hungry, but I don't usually eat that much. An empty stomach is no good. Don't you think so, Rin? I guess. Hi, MQ! Thank you for checking in! Welcome in, how you doing? We're agreed then. Rin, your next task is to give Moko something to eat. Make sure she eats. Wow, what a blatant change in the subject. I should give Moko something to eat. Like Taki says, an empty stomach is no good. Plus, Taki seems to really want me to do this. Appeal plus 20. Hair tie. A stamp. Tissue. Water. Appeal plus 20. Sure, I guess. Really give the peanut to Moko? Alright, chat, do we give Moko the peanut or some water? I'm noticing a pattern. Whatever do you mean? What could you possibly mean by that? I am curious though, chat. Should we give her the peanut or should we give her the cup? Okay, we got one for peanut. One for peanut. I too am thinking. I happen to have peanuts right now, so peanut. I say peanut for the lulz. Okay, bet. Peanut it is. You gave the peanut to Moko. So this is the peanut in question. Thank you, Rin. The shell is in the way. Hiya! With a powerful yell, Moko presses down on the peanut. The shell cracks, revealing its soft interior. Wow, Moko, you're strong. That shell was so hard. You think so? I'm not actually that good with sports. Maybe because I'm always carrying heavy books at events. But this peanut is really huge. Why don't we split it and eat together? No, it's fine. You can eat it by yourself. Okay. Where did you come from? You said you were hungry. Make sure to eat all of it by yourself, understood? Okay. Moko seems defeated somehow. She starts eating the peanut. Each bite is tiny, like a squirrel eating a berry. Maybe it is yummier than Moko expected. She keeps munching down with her small mouth. There! Thank you, Moko. See you! Bro, you good? What the hell is going on? Hi, Red! Welcome in! How you doing? Welcome, welcome! Ah, Taki's gone, but he had an odd expression on his face just now. Yeah, I'm wondering what the hell's going on here. Hey, Ren, there's nothing to do. Don't just stand there. Chat with me. Alright. What did you talk to the others about? I'm new, so I don't know much about them. I'm doing Red. How are you? I'm doing okay. I want to say I was a little late, but I guess I didn't realize I put 5:30 on my stream schedule today. Huh. Some little accidents. Wonder why that text read? I probably fucked up. I probably shouldn't have given her the peanut. Well, Taki is really perceptive. He guessed everything I was thinking. Shio seems to be hiding something. She was mumbling some weird stuff. Weird how? Like how I must be a virgin. A virgin, huh? That's an awful thing to say to somebody you just met, right? No, wait, that's not the problem. What? Despite how you look, she said a cute nickname doesn't fit you, and your hoodie and jeans are androgynous. I don't know how Chio saw it, but the evidence lines up. All we need to do is actually verify it. Huh? Sorry, just let me check something. Moko swiftly bends down and takes a step towards me. Her hand gets closer to me by the second. Then her hand touches me in a very important part of me. Ah! Ah! Her eyes flash open behind her glasses. She shouts out like an explorer who's found the fabled treasure on a treasure map. Ah! Ha! Ah! Ah! Incredible! Just incredible! Ah! Ah! I'm sorry for suddenly touching you like that. I just had to check. I'm really, really, really sorry, Rennie. I mean, Rin. Why would you? Hey, Rin, have you ever heard of the term otonoko? It's a term used in some subcultures for someone who looks like a girl but has the special extra body part between their legs. See, I just had to check. And I was right on the money. You seem to be enjoying this. Of course I am. This place is amazing. A girl with boobs that are way too big in her revealing outfit and an honest-to-God otonoko. This is a treasure trove of sexy cuteness overload. It's too much. No, it's beyond that. Wait, what was that last part that you said? When you said the girl with big boobs, I mean SAEKO, obviously. You must have thought the same thing. So much was happening that I really wasn't looking. Don't try to play innocent. They're huge. How could you not even caught a glance? That thing between your legs isn't just for show, is it? Before coming here, I was at our friend's to help on a draft. The super sexy one written for a doujin event. Oh my goodness. Hi, Wayne Hazard, welcome in. How you doing? It was a late night deadline and it took a long time to finish. The last train was gone already, so I had to walk home. While walking, I saw a black-haired girl walking from the other direction. The moment she passed by, all I could think about was how gorgeous she was. But as I watched her walk away, I suddenly lost my footing, and then my perspective of the world had gone all wrong. When I woke up, I was in this room. I was shocked at first, of course, but I was really happy when I found out that girl had helped me. I do want to return my original size, but being in a young woman's room and having that gorgeous young woman with her big boobs and black hair take care of me every day, I'm looking forward to it. She's gonna eat us, isn't she? You sound like an old man. People tell me that a lot. I think it myself too. But somebody like me has no way of acting cute anyway, so I've completely given up on that. Maybe a dictionary definition of otonoko like you wouldn't understand how I feel. Uh-huh. Man, Fumi's bigger. I was gonna say, can I get a good look at SAEKO first? Hey, how do your muscles look? Like your neck muscles. Can I slip my hand inside your hoodie? Help! Hey, why are you running away? Just let me touch it a little. It's not like that'll use it up or anything. Just as Moko's body approaches mine again, a low muffled vibration reverberates from a distance. Is that an earthquake? Another vibration. The shaking and loud rumble of the ground do feel like an earthquake, but no, this isn't an earthquake. The ground shakes again. With each tremor, the sound and shaking grow stronger, as if something enormous is approaching. Oh, it's SAEKO. Why is it shaking so much? I can't stand. Everything's fine. That's just SAEKO coming. She must be coming back from university. Oh! The roar and vibration of the ground grew even stronger. That, along with the giant footsteps, there is regular sound of breathing and fabric against fabric, and an unusually cheerful humming that cuts through the air. But if this is just SAEKO coming back, why do you look terrified? After another few seconds of silence, the ground once more begins to shudder. I fall to the ground, unable to stay standing. Next, I hear the creak of something moving. Then a tremendous commotion that shakes the whole room. As the room we were in and the second drawer of the desk is pried open by SAEKO's fingers. Uh-huh. Oh, hi! Hello! Hello, cutie little people. Did you get along while I was away? My 5th lecture ran longer than usual, and I'm a little peckish. Could I have another one of you today as a treat? Oh, what the fuck? Oh, absolutely not. Oh, no. Okay, I see why he was terrified. Wait, uh-oh. SAEKO's hand comes down into the drawer. Her unthinkably large fingers fill our vision. They wander for just a moment as if carefully making a decision. And then they stop right in front of Moko's body. Oh, shit! What? No way! Why? Oh my god, Moko! Her giant fingers pluck Moko's tiny body. Wait, are we actually gonna see this? Oh shit! Wait! And carry her up into the sky. Hey, let go of me, please! Ah! Don't chew! What the hell's wrong with you? Oh my god, yum! I can feel her squirming in my stomach. Excellent work for your first job, Rin. Oh my god! What have I done? This is all my fault! Hi, Jacko! Welcome in! Attack on Titan reboot looking wild. Oh my god. Oh my god. What the fuck? Oh no! Oh, why are you so shocked? You fed that little person as the supervisor, didn't you? That's what made her more appealing and oh no! I think you did quite well for your first time. I didn't hear anything about that. I didn't. Oh. Hey, Taki. Uh-oh. I told you to explain everything to Rin, didn't I? Yes, but if he found out everything right away, I thought he might object. I don't need 2 supervisors. Farewell, your duty is done, ex-supervisor. Ah! Bro, what is going on? What the fuck is going on? This is a horror game, not a fetish game? Well then! My fingers are a little dirty. Well, now you know how things are. You're in charge, Rin, and welcome to my world. I don't think I want to come over to your house, ma'am! What the fuck? She kinda in the right lake! What the fuck? Why did you say so? Unless you enjoy snuff and Guro, this is horror. Oh my god. Oh, but there's... Oh my god, Moko and Taki are gone! That's crazy! A Steam achievement for killing 2 people. Oh, this was not my intention. You can't have a game with killer ass music, and I just witnessed 2 deaths today. Bro kind of set that girl up to be eaten without telling the truth. That's very true, actually. That's why I was like, eat the peanut. Huh. Bro, dude was terrified. Okay, okay. I can see why some people jump ship. So, how was your day? It was rough for a first day, wasn't it? Can I touch your fingers? No? Oh. Respond. Answer when I ask a question. If you screw up again... Oh my gosh. Yes. Can we go back into the comfy slice of my Giantess waifu game? The last supervisor isn't around anymore. I need you to stick around a little longer than that, gentleman. Okay. Such devastation! This is not my intention! Do you think a person's personality can change? Yeah? Stay away from me! I saw that finger! I don't think it can. Personalities are like yachts on a water... like yachts on water. Once the wind blows, they can't stop. Yeah? All I can do is idly watch the other boats. Yeah! Sure! You're so noisy. Do you think you could just say anything you want? Sorry. All I can do is idly watch the other boats. Yeah, I just won't say anything then! Sorry for being noisy! What do you want from me?! I don't want to piss her off. Appearances are like that too. But everyone knows how to change those, right? Yeah, sure! Ah! Phoenix! Well, thank you so much for following! Welcome to Save Stars! Enjoy your follow moves and I hope you have a good day! Take care of your skin, exercise, don't eat sweet stuff at night. Hi PJ! Welcome in! How you doing? A scriptless finger? Uh-oh. I have something better to eat anyway, don't I? Yeah! Don't want to piss her off! These fingers are scaring me. Oh, it's this late already? Did I say anything? Let's leave it for today. Yeah! Bye, Red. Good night and sweet dreams. Thanks! Bro, what the fuck? What the fuck? Very misleading game title. Absolutely, absolutely. I thought... SAEKO after killing 2 people. Can't help being a Gemini, lols. 100%. I'd fight her. I'd stay far away from her. Dayland. Full of flow. Unending vanishing incidents. Police say to avoid going out late at night. Unending vanishing incidents. Police say to avoid going out late out at night. The vanishing incidents continue to increase, with 6 reported cases of people disappearing in the last 7 days. The police department is telling people to avoid going out alone late at night, as the victims are usually out late at night on their own and young. Goodness gracious. You know, I do see this as a dating sim. Link, do you want to be stepped on? It sounds like you want to be stepped on. Experts warn that 34% of youth addicted to cell phones. Well, I mean, cell phones have gotten a little more clunky nowadays. A survey by the Ministry of Education has found that 34% of all cell phone owners under the age of 30 are addicted to their cell phones. Experts warn that the increase of cell phone functions like internet browsing and rich text deco mails has had a negative impact on the daily lives of young people, and that cell phone companies should work with the government to take countermeasures. Oh boy. Wonder how she wiped the main character's memories though? Good question. Well, yes, but that's not the reason. The Nikkei closed at 10,312.75 yen on the 4th, continuing to decline from the day before the drop of 14 yen to reach a new five-year low. The Nikkei has continued a historic downtrend since September due to the global stock market slump triggered by the U.S. financial crisis. We have no money. Dictionary. Charm. I felt charm. Even stitches are cute, even if it doesn't look well way to first one. Oh. Look at all this shit. Oh hell yeah, we shredding it! We oh, damn it. We shredding it, chat! Woo! Oh, damn it. Oh my god, Lira! Get up there! Get! Oh. Oh! Okay, don't jump too high, got it. Okay. Whoop! Yeah! We shredding it, chat! Okay. Fuck me, I guess. Okay. Alright. I got this. Shredding it. I'm a skateboarder. I'm a skater, Bnnuy. He said. Woo! Okay. Okay, I see how it is. Come back tomorrow. Man, heck you. Oh no, I have to hurry. I'm going to be late. It was a normal sunny morning. Ayaka pushed the door and went out in her school uniform. Ooh. 6 missing and we saw 3 people? Oh jeez. Or total? Oh my goodness. Are you winning? Hi, Aggie! I don't think so. I'm a little scared, I won't lie. I'm a little spooked. Ayaka didn't take the school that seriously compared to other people in her class. Her hair was dyed brown and she wore light makeup too, so she didn't really care about being late. But, like, being late is still kind of embarrassing, right? But just as she started running, BAM! Ayaka ran right into somebody. Ouch! She heard a voice behind her. Ayaka fell down hard into the ground after running into somebody. It hurts. But that voice sounded super angry. Ayaka turned around nervously, and there she saw a blonde-haired delinquent in a black Gakuran uniform. Oh my god, Chad, it's Hifumi! It's Hifumi! Now that she thought about it, she'd heard that there were still boys like this at her high school near her house. No way, at this rate, this boy was going to be really bad at Ayaka. Trouble alert! Wait, did it say it was a boy? Blonde-haired delinquent? You know what? Okay, it's gender-bent delinquent Hifumi. Got it. Okay. You picking a fight with me? No way. The boy in the black uniform that Ayaka ran into slowly got up on his 2 feet. He's huge! He was only a bit taller than Ayaka, but those big shoulders and chest, even with his clothes, it was super clear that he was super strong. Ayaka should have run, but her feet wouldn't move. She just sat on the ground and looked at the face of the delinquent in front of her. Flushed cheeks and messy blonde hair. His hair was long for a boy, but it was a bit curly at the ends. The delinquent looked at Ayaka. Did he notice her looking at him? Then he smirked. Ah! Super creepy! Help me! Somebody, anybody! Ayaka held back the urge to shriek without the caring of anyone noticing and just shut her eyes tight. What is happening here? Hey, what are you doing here? Right at that moment, Ayaka heard a young man's voice nearby. Wow, what a cool, deep voice! It definitely wasn't the time to be thinking about something like that, but Ayaka always did this. The delinquent made a click with his tongue and ran off. I'm okay? Ayaka listened to the footsteps that went further away and timidly opened her eyes, and there she saw Pale skin, light brown hair, fine, well-shaped eyebrows, pants low on his hips with a rumpled shirt. Tall, probably at least 180 centimeters. You okay? Careful, girls shouldn't lie on the ground like that. Ah! Ayaka's head was still spinning like it had never been spun before by the when the boy put his hand on Ayaka's back and helped her get off the ground. Oh boy. I probably should have read the prologue first, but that's okay. I don't like you being there, ma'am! October 6, 2008. In the sea of on a stormy night, I float alone on the surface of the dark waters. Instead of the stars, endless rows of cumulus clouds cover the sky. The pale light of the full moon peeks out from between the two rows. Its brilliance makes me blink. Then several moons fill my vision. They form an arc like beads on a string. The water acts as a mirror, reflecting the round lights to encompass the world above and below with dozens of moons. Suddenly, a huge wave appears. The current carries my body towards one of the moons. Just as harsh white light pouring down is about to pierce through my body, the ocean floor opens up and I swirl down the whirlpool. I reach up with all of my might and touch something soft. Rin, that's... Ah! I leap up with a start and find Chio plop down on the flat floor in front of me. Every time you scream like that, I think of Peggy Hill screaming at a YouTube poop. Oh, that was not my intention. Good morning, Rin, and how is it sleeping with me? The corners of Chio's lips turn up as she smooths out the creases in her long skirt. Look at the mess you've made. Did sleeping with me feel that good? I hurriedly inspect myself. There are traces of saliva around my mouth. I just had my head on your lap and fell asleep. That's all that happened, right? Let's go with that. It'd make you feel better, wouldn't it? No way. It's just a joke. The only things that touched were your head and my lap. You can relax. It looked like you were having trouble sleeping, so I took matters into my own hands. Did you sleep a little better? I guess I slept fine, but I had a strange dream. A strange dream? Stranger than reality? Reality, huh? I found myself at a loss for words. Oh, right, I became the supervisor. SAEKO came back, and then Moko and Taki. I could see two images vividly in my mind. The sudden deaths of Moko and Taki, who had grown familiar to me. Moko had been tossed into SAEKO's mouth like a snack, and Taki had been crushed between SAEKO's fingers, his remains promptly removed by a tissue. I'd watched their lives end so swiftly from the drawer beneath them. To be honest, I still can't believe it. No matter how I search for them in the dim drawer, they're nowhere to be found. Are the two of them really dead? What else would they be? Huh? You saw what happened to Taki, and Moko must be digested by now. There aren't any doctors here to perform an autopsy, let alone any bodies to be autopsied. Chio's tone is incredibly matter-of-fact. How can you be so... I mean, that's just how it is. How can you say that? I suppose this is a good chance to explain things properly. I'm sure you already know this, but SAEKO raises little people for her own purposes. Protection? That's a bald-faced lie. She uses some kind of magic to shrink people that catch her eye around town and brings them back here. Sometimes she just watches or plays with them, like dolls in a dollhouse, but her main goal is to eat them. She stores up the little people she catches in this drawer, just like how you might clean sand from clams or keep crabs in a box. Why are both of your examples seafood? Because they're both better fresh. Oh, gosh! Oh, goodness. Oh, hi, Cammy! Welcome in! How you doing? I got here late. What is happening? I saw a very tiny man on a phone. Literally survival. Yeah. Do you remember what Taki said yesterday about how the supervisor's job is to give items to the little people in the drawer? It isn't completely true, but it isn't completely false either. The supervisor's main goal is to raise appealing little people that SAEKO will want to eat right up. By appealing, I mean tasty. If you give a little person food, they'll become more appealing. Maybe they'll be more energetic, or they'll have a little bit of extra flavor. No eating people allowed. Hi, Microscopic! Welcome in! How you doing? Thank you for the hydrate, I appreciate it. Completely different vibe than the other game. 100%! 100%. Give me just a second. I need to turn my heating pad back on. Okay. When their appeal reaches 50, SAEKO will eat them. Fattening up a little person until they're yummy enough to give SAEKO, that's your real job as a supervisor. Oh gosh. Never beating the 4 allegations with this one. Chat, is this what you guys think of me? I don't eat people. I'm just a comfy, wholesome Don't you do it! Yesterday when Taki kept trying to make me give Moko the peanut. Yep, that was to increase the glasses girl's appeal and have Seiko eat her up. But then if I haven't given Moko the peanut, she wouldn't have been killed? No, I already told you. It's the supervisor's job to raise appealing little people. If you don't do your job and nobody makes yummy little people, Seiko will get mad, and she'll kill all of us. She threatened Taki with that before, and I don't think she was lying. Save the tinies. Yeah! I'm trying! Think of it this way. You choose the only method that could save other little people without making Seiko angry. Their deaths aren't your fault. They're nobody's fault. You just did the best you could in the situation you were put in. This game is actually about being a Lira fan. I don't keep you guys in my drawer! What? That's crazy! But that's how I got Moko. You have to stop thinking it like that. Nobody is to blame for anyone's death in this drawer, but if you can't stop yourself from overthinking, just relax those shoulders and let yourself loose. I'll teach you how to stop thinking about anything at all. Ma'am? If you take the letters in Lira and rearrange them, it comes awfully close to what? What do you mean? That's crazy! What do you mean? The stop count. I'm still trying to figure out what that is. Alright, there's some little newcomers. Why don't you go say hi? Huh? Newcomers? Wait, were other people near us this whole time? Yep. Wait, you didn't notice? Here, I thought you liked having an audience. Of course not! I pushed Chio's hand away to put the distance between us. I can feel my cheeks growing hot. I look around the drawer. There really are other little people here. I don't know how I feel about talking to new people right now, but I should say hi. A woman leans on the wall in the drawer with one foot up against it. For some reason, she's glaring in my direction. What? You want something? I guess I don't really want anything? Huh. Could you not talk to me then? Oh. But we're going to be living here together. I thought it would be better if I introduced myself. What for? You think you're the boss of some part-timers or something? Acting all goody-goody and doing pointless stuff only you care about. When you're just a Bro! Whoa! Whoa! Wait, they may be onto something? Seiko and Lira both breathe air. Too many coincidences? That is crazy, chat. That's crazy! Look, they're just saying that you're wearing your drawer and under your bed as dust bunnies. No, you guys all have a special spot. When you're just a precautious little fuckboy who hump anything anywhere. Larry, do you ever paint your nails red? No, I honestly, the last time, I've honestly been thinking about getting my nails done. I want to do like a galaxy kind of theme on my nails. A precautious little what? Fuckboy, don't make me say it again. I can't believe you did that in public. I'd rather die. That giant woman's nuts too. This place sucks. What? You want to say something? You thought I'd feel bad and say sorry if you looked all mopey? No, that's not what I, Could I ask for your name? I'm Rin. Rin? What a weak-ass name. I'm Kina. Cool name, right? Cooler than yours anyway. Is it? So do you want anything? If there's anything you need, I'll get it for you. And now you're trying to bribe me? You're the worst. Well, if you're offering, get me something that'll help me escape from here. Escape? What else would anyone stuck in here need? Is screwing all you have on your mind? No, but, you know, Seiko is protecting us. My voice trails off. Kina's sharp gaze is focused on my face. Hi, Mac! Welcome in! How you doing? Gotta go have fun with the punk girl. Don't get bored. Thanks again for the stream. Have a good one, Rock On Songs! Enjoy the rest of your day. Stay shiny and I'll see you next time. Bye-bye! Seiko's red. I guess that's one difference. That's crazy. They look better red. Guys, I am not Seiko. That's crazy. Nashi wastes food unlike Lira. That's crazy! That's a wild statement. I strolls off. Kina's sharp gaze is focused on my face. Is that so? But she doesn't need us to trap in here to protect us, right? Lyrica, no! Alright, she's next on the menu. She's a poser punk. I'm gonna make you chicken noodle soup from scratch with mushrooms and potatoes. Hey, that sounds delicious! You're sure? Yes, I'm positive! I'm pretty positive. I hate quiet places like this. Plus, the music here stinks. I want to get out of here and fast. There must be a hole or gap or something, or else we'd all choke and die. Can't see anything on the floor, which means it's probably up there, but it's hard to see from here. I want to check with my own eyes. Could you get me something big to climb up on? Seiko will probably get mad if I tell her I give her a little person something to help them escape. But if Kina is just using it to look up, I'll do what she says for now. Kina thinks there must be some kind of gap in the ceiling. Yeah. Hair tie. Paper. I don't know what to give her. So they big, everything is big. That's what I'm saying. I was like, I don't know what the hell to give you. iPod makes the most sense. That's what I was thinking. How about this iPod? You can climb up using the cable. Not bad for you. You any good at climbing trees? Just asking. Probably not. I don't think I've even tried before. Figures. I'll go then. Getting a few push-ups while I'm gone. With that, Kina tucks the earphone cable between her legs and climbs up the cable like it's a vine. Kina definitely reaches the top of the iPod in no time. Ha! Look at that! You look pleased. Of course I am, but I'm looking at the ceiling now. Oh, there's an ad break! Make sure you get up and stretch, chat! Make sure you get up and stretch! I too will stretch. Wait, give her the milk, raise that appeal? I don't know, PJ, I don't know! I'm stretching. I'm sorry I missed everything you said due to a phone call, but I'm making soup and I'm stuck in 2 more minutes of ads. No, I'm back! It's so over. It's so over. Bop, bop. I think we need some people like her so we can escape and save some others. True! Here, you know what? Here's a very important question. I'll put this poll up. There we go. This is an important poll. If Seiko wasn't boring people, I wouldn't want to escape. She seemed gentle at first, and now she's just like, I was not expecting her to crush somebody. I won't lie. Claire, are you prepared for the results? Nope. I am not ready for this. Why are there 5 yeses? Chat! That's crazy. Welcome back from the ad break, chat. Welcome back from the ad break. How dare you? I don't know about a free for ads. Welcome back! Welcome back! I need to know who all voted yes. That's crazy. That is a crazy thing. Okay. Just done up to it, LMAO. It's what the people voted for. I don't know! I'm just a I'm a gentle giant. I'm looking at the ceiling now, and there's nothing. Hina slides down on the side of the iPod in disappointment, and she gets up like nothing happened at all. No luck, and there was any gap up there. I'll have to think of something else. I'll let you know when I do. So go fuck all you want. Like around the drawer, there really are other little people here. Okay. A quiet-looking boy stands in the corner of the drawer. He's fidgeting like he can't relax. Hello? The boy looks up in surprise. Hey, Mac, thank you so much for the tier 1! I appreciate it. Thank you so much for your support. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. The boy looks up in surprise. But the moment his eyes meet mine, his cheeks flush and his head turns away. Hello? Oh no, he's super embarrassed. Did you see that whole thing earlier? Sorry if you did. It's fine. I'm just, not used to this kind of thing. Maybe it's normal around here. I wouldn't want to get in the way of anybody else's fun. Thank you for the biddy! I appreciate it! Thank you! Thanks for the consideration, I guess. But, could I ask your name? My name is Maru. You're Rin, right? Yes, but how do you know that? Well, earlier, your voices were so loud that I heard... Anyway, could I help you with anything? I'm actually kind of in charge of this drawer. Anything I need help with? Oh, then... Could you... Thank you for the 45 biddies! Thank you! Gentle Giant is a cover-up? What do you mean? That's crazy. This is crazy. No witnesses because they... No! Oh, then could I ask you for some advice? Only if you have the time. Of course, what is it? I get chilly quite easily. When I stand around without moving, my hands and feet just get so cold. I think I would be fine if I could just wear another layer. Is there anything I could use around here? You mean some clothing? Maybe not. I've actually been having the same problem. Oh, then what does everyone do when they need to change clothes? Well, I actually just got here yesterday. I said not to think about Chio. I see. Things must be quite tough. How about fabric? Maybe cloth or paper? Anything is fine as long as it's thin and flexible. I like to make clothes, so I could try using fabric for something to wear. The new boy Mario seems like making clothes. I'll look for something that he can use as fabric to put together a warm outfit. How about this tissue? I found some tissue with this brick as fabric. Thank you very much. Let's see, paper fibers are warm and well. The tissue doesn't crease easily. This is perfect. I think I can make a good outfit with this. I'll start right now. With this shape, I can put these edges together. Yes. Mario removes both of his hands skillfully. The tissue starts to build up in a complex shape as if he's folding an origami crane. Before I know, the tissue has become a comfortable cape. It even has a cute frills little bow. What do you think? Wow, you're nimble with your fingers. You look cute in that, Mario. I appreciate it. I feel a bit warmer now thanks to you. Would you like me to make you something too, Rin? Maybe a scarf? With that petite face and lovely skin, I'm sure you look wonderful in anything that you wear. Ah! Hold on a second. Okay, sorry about that, chat. I can feel a hungry gaze from the wall. I'm fine, thank you. I appreciate the offer. So, what do you think? Have you gotten used to this place? Yes, I think so. Though being shrunk so suddenly was a shock. SAEKO has been so kind. She told me she'd find a way to change me back, so I'm not too worried. And I was anxious at first since there are so many people here, but I think things will be fine. Since everyone here seems to get along really well. Well, as long as he's relaxed now, I guess. I feel strangely anxious as I leave Maru to his clothes making. I hear a sigh near the wall that seems to be equal parts relief and dismay. Ren, are you free right now? I turn around in surprise at the voice from behind me. As expected, Chio stands there with a smile. What's with that serious look? Don't tell me you found somebody else to be your partner. No, but... Oh, Ren, there's something I haven't told you about your job as a supervisor. I don't want to tell you here, so could you come over to the wall? And we can continue where we left off if you like. Go ahead. Maru twists away in embarrassment. I head back to the center of the drawer. Chio says she wants to talk about my job as a supervisor. Honestly, I'm scared of hearing what she has to say, but I need to rack up the courage to go do it. It seems important. Hey, how are you doing? I was wondering if you'd be feeling down. But you seem full of energy. Your voice, your expression, everywhere but down there at least. Bruh. Sorry to tease you. Don't frown like that, it's a good thing. So this might be hard, but I need to tell you about health. Health? Exactly, so some people are more energetic than others, right? And some days you're just more tired than normal. That's all part of health. You remember what I said about SAEKO raising us for her own purposes, right? She wants us all to be healthy. But little people whose health drops to 0 or under will pretty much stop moving. Like a puppet that's had its strings cut. And that's no fun for SAEKO, right? I guess not? Just keep an eye on everyone's health. Make sure nobody's health drops to 0 or worse. If it looks like somebody might lose all their health, you'll need to deal with them, and fast. You get what I'm saying, right? You're telling me to hand over little people with lower health to SAEKO, right? Or they'll have no use. Like how Taki made Moko eat the peanut yesterday, since Moko had lower health than me. Exactly. I knew you were a smart one. Not Maru! Oh no! Your head's still quick even after all that moving your body did. I fell silent again in the face of Chio's smirk. I don't know how many times that's been today. Hey, you two got a minute? What is it, Kina? Don't mean to interrupt your fun, but something's up. Maru's acting weird. I tried talking to him, but he's not responding. Could you take a look, Ren? Kino calls out when I'm talking to Chio. Apparently something is off about Maru. I don't know the details, but I should check on him. Hi, Maru. Are you okay? Did something bad happen? Ren? No. I'm fine. Maru seems to be having trouble speaking. His feet tremble underneath him. Oh shit, he's at 5. But you don't look fine. You're shivering even with that cape on for warmth. What happened? I just remembered. Remembered what? A memory from my childhood that I've always wished I could forget. That's when I realized being shrunk and getting brought here, all of it was destiny. Destiny? Maru's words rang through my head. Did you tell me about what you remembered? No! Sorry, I didn't mean to shout, but I can't tell anybody about this. I really can't explain, but this must be my punishment for what I did in the past. Punishment? Yes, and I realized one more thing. Because of that, we will all be killed by SAEKO. Huh? I don't know what you're talking about, but let's just calm down. You're right. Chio, when did you get here? We should calm down. Hey, Rin, isn't it about time to eat? SAEKO will probably be back soon too. You don't have any time to waste. You need to choose who to feed, and I'm sure you'll make the right decision. I return to the center of the drawer. I know what Chio said, and I'm sure that SAEKO will kill us if I go against her will. But can I really do the job of supervisor as Chio told me to? SAEKO will be back soon. I need to make my decision carefully. What the fuck? That's a crazy poll. Oh, I don't eat people! It's so over. Oh, man. Oh, no! Not Maru! Oh, goodness. Oh, this is tough. 50 appeal. But Maru's so sweet. I don't know. Almost balanced as it should be. Yeah, I don't know, because Mario's about to freaking lose it, though. Oh, rip Mario, it's over. Not the appeal, man. It's over. Gave the milk to Mario. Mario, are you thirsty? I brought a drink. What is this? Milk? Yes. There's some milk in the drawer. Do you want it? Should I really be the one to drink this? Yes, I'd like you to drink this, Mario, if you can. You can hear my heart thumping. Oh, okay. Mario bends down over the room and the plate and timidly peers inside. Then he makes a small nod as if he's drawn up his resolve. Listen, he's on the way out anyways. It's... Bruh! What is this? You're not an animal! Laps at the liquid with his tongue like a cat would. As Mario drinks, his trembling worsens. The eyes had closed are now wide open. I knew it. But this is no coincidence. Everyone's going to be killed all because of me. It's exactly like it was in my old memory. What do you keep yapping about? Stop talking about us getting killed. It's bad luck. I guess I need to explain. It's embarrassing, but please prepare yourselves. We're going to die here covered in pee. We'll all be thrown into an ocean of yellow and drown. What? Pee? I know it's embarrassing and awful, but it's going to happen. It's punishment for what I did in the past. When I was in elementary school, I drank a lot of milk. I think a cold was going around, so there was extra milk left over at lunch. I used to love milk, so I drank a ton of it, but then on the way home, I just couldn't hold it in. And I ran to the bushes and did my business. I held it in as long as I could, but I kept coming out and I couldn't stop it. I was worried I'd get my feet wet, so I looked at the ground. And it turned into a little river flowing. What the fuck? The liquid just rolled right into the hole like a drain in the bathtub. And then I started using it as a target. And I can't make any excuses for what I did. And I just thought it was entertainment for me. Finally, the hole filled up with the dirt collapsed from... Oh my god! What the hell? Before I noticed, the puddle had formed and little bubbles started rising along with what it looked like... This is very graphic. That's when I realized I had stolen the lives of a whole nest of insects and enjoyed it like a game. Ever since then, I haven't been able to drink milk and I grew to hate violence. Whenever the memory comes back, I'm filled with regret. But I had forgotten recently and now I've been shrunk. At first, I thought it was just a coincidence, but now I know. Hi, Z, welcome in, how you doing? Hi, Chaos, welcome in, how you doing? This is my punishment because I had forgotten my past sin. Oh, I'm so sorry. This is all my fault. Mario starts sniffling just as I begin to warn her about how I should comfort him. A low muffled vibration reverberates from a distance, the sound of heavy footsteps. There's no mistaking it. SAEKO has returned to her room. SAEKO walks to the room with even breaths. Every step she takes to the drawer sounds like an earthquake, each tremor growing larger and more violent than the last. Soon they become too strong for me to stand. I find myself crouching on the floor. Next I hear the creak of something moving. Then a tremendous commotion that shakes the whole room. As the room we're in, the second drawer of a desk is pried open by SAEKO's fingers. Oh boy, here we go again. Yeah, this is a little disturbing. Hello, cute little people. Were you good today while I was away? Sorry I'm late today. I took a little detour before coming back. But the wind was strong, so now I'm cold. And just a bit hungry. Could I have another one of you today as a treat? Ah! SAEKO's hand comes down into the drawer. Her unthinkably large fingers fill our vision. They wander for just a moment as if carefully making a decision. And then they stop, right in front of Mario's body. Ah! Stop! Please, SAEKO, please reconsider! I know the truth. You're planning on killing all of us. You trapped us in this small place so that you can pee on top of us. And we'll all drown to death stuck in this drawer. I'm sorry for what I did before, so please don't be cruel. Huh? Wait, this isn't what I thought. No, stop! Ah! Aww. Gross. Oh, that's gross. Gotta work, I'll be back in a bit. No worries! He was so full of energy and fun. And that taste, a hidden flavor with... This is upsetting. I don't know how I feel about this, man. Just scrumptious. Hey, Rin. You did wonderful today. I can tell you were really trying. Good job. Let's talk again later. I don't know how I feel about this chat. What the fuck? I don't know. It's an interesting concept. Oh gosh. The title made it sound so different. That's what I'm saying. I was like, oh, you know, this is just another dating sim. No, she's just eating people and killing people because she feels like it. Okay. Hey, yeah? What do you think time is? Don't hurt yourself coming up with an answer. Yeah. That so? Sorry! What do you think time is? Sorry! Ah! Bruh! Oh, bruh! She fucking killed me! This Game Boy Giantess Game of the Year? Did it really? Holy shit. Time, the definite continued progress of existence and events in the past, present, and future regarded as a whole. Yeah, I wish I could say that. Okay. Okay. I just think about it sometimes when I study recently. I agree! Sorry! Oh, no. Oh, jeez. Stonewood. Hi, Flappy. Welcome in. How you doing? Oh, sorry. I should be reading this. I'm so sorry. I wish I could get rid of my own memories as easily as that. Sorry, I should have been reading that. Maybe I could be reborn as something else then. I'm listening! You just didn't ask me a question! What memory? What? What do you want to forget? Nothing. Okay. Don't ask her questions. Got it. It's an old memory. Back then, adults all seemed so captivating to me. Seiko's probably a freaking alien or something. Okay, we're all a little brain stunned right now, I think. Yeah! A bittersweet memory of love. But heh, that person's no longer here. I see. With a yummy looking figure like that, what else could have happened? No, I think I'll keep this memory. That's crazy. If I lose it, that person will really be gone. Did you get your finger away from me, ma'am? Someone sleepy. I'm a little sleepy now. Let's call it a day, Rid. You should get some sleep too. Thanks! Oh boy, a camera! Very interesting. Oh, okay, you can save right here. An instant camera with an undeveloped film. Even with the subject, if the subject is gone, the bits of memories remain. It was hard getting the camera to focus. Unlock condition. Explore Seiko's past memories during a conversation on the second night. Oh, I see. Alright, chat, it's time to play games again! We're shredding it! Shredding it! Shredding it! Oh, what the fuck? Ow. I cracked my head open. I have a concussion now. Hi, Angelo. Welcome in. How you doing? Welcome to the stream. Oh, shit. Oh! What? What do you mean? That's crazy. You know about Junkyard Fury? It's about Crush trying to chase you? I've never heard of that. I also want to play games on your phone. My phone is, you know, I got some games on my phone. I got gacha games on my phone. Her shoes were stinky, clearly. That's crazy. Okay, I'm gonna hold off reading the J-Land stuff because, like, this is a lot of reading, so. No more phone shenanigans. October 7th. I look around the drawer. A tall ceiling and windowless wood grain walls. Various items tower over me like art sculptures. I'm used to the scenery now, but something feels off. Is it because Mario's no longer here? Hey, Ren? Are you okay? Why do you keep looking around? Looking for a cute girl? That's not it. I was just thinking about Maru. Oh, the boy from yesterday. It makes sense he's on your mind. He was really interesting after all. Interesting? Sorry, I should have put it in a different way. I sometimes look forward to seeing how the people here react to things. And maybe that's just me. Maybe. Recall how disturbed Maru had looked after drinking milk yesterday. I might have been here for too long. I feel like I'm used to it all by now. People come and go, so I don't think much of it. Now I must have cared more than the beginning. But you shouldn't stress out so much. Just enjoy making the choice. How could I enjoy? Of course, you shouldn't do anything that makes SAEKO angry, but besides that, nothing's off limits. Responsibility? Guilt? No need for negative stuff like that. SAEKO's the one who told you to do this, and you're just following her orders, okay? I look around the drawer, unsure of what to say, and then I notice somebody that hadn't been here yesterday. There's someone new. Another person joined us today. I peer at her from afar. She seems ill at ease as she observes her surroundings. She looks troubled, Shio. Is it okay if I go check on her? What, you're going already? Guess you don't need my comforting embrace today? Memories of yesterday flowed in my mind and my face heats up. Aw, look at you getting all flustered. You're so young. I bet you want it every day. You don't need to hold back. Jump right into my arms. I turn on my heels and walk away from Shio. I hear shouting from behind me, telling me to stop. A new little person has taken Maru's place in the drawer. I'm conflicted about it, but I should at least say hi since she looks troubled. The newcomer wears a suit and stands up deep within the drawer. When I approach, she looks at me with a bright smile. Thank goodness! Huh? Oh, right. I should say hi first. Hi! I hate the dark. I was so worried that I had gotten to some place I shouldn't have. But I feel better now that I know somebody else is here, too. Nice to meet you. My name's Yui, by the way. What's yours, if you don't mind me asking? I'm Rin. Nice to meet you. Rin, huh? Nice name! I know we've just met, but could you help me out? There's something on my mind. Of course. What is it? I lost my phone. I had it in my work bag, but that's gone too. I didn't let the office know I'd be taking the day off, so I'm really worried. And there's my little Mr. Pet too. Mr. Pet? Sorry, slip of the tongue. Don't worry about it. So, do you have a phone? I don't think so. I don't think anyone else has a phone either. Sorry, I can't help. Aw, guess that makes sense. I asked SAEKO last night, actually, when we got here. I wanted her to call work for me. But she flat out refused. Told me the whole world was having reception issues, so no phones were working. Can you believe her? So I guess we're all alone now. A world with no reception could be a thing. I still have the key box too. Everyone must be worried right now. Could I help you with anything else? I'm actually the supervisor of this drawer. Wow, the supervisor? Sounds pretty awesome. Help, huh? Oh, could you make me a phone? Make a phone? Yep, since there's no phone in this drawer, you could at least make one for me. That'd help everyone out. But how am I supposed to do that? Well, you could just... No idea! But I bet you can figure it out, Ren. Come on, give it a go. Yui needs a phone call to work. She says we can try making one, but I really don't. Oh my god, there's a pineapple! PG! There's a pineapple! Maybe the iPod? How about an iPod? Maybe we can use the parts inside to the machine to broadcast us to the outside world. True, you're so smart, Ren. I knew I could count on you. But how do we hack it together? Machines, circuits, that's all mystery to me. How about you, Ren? Me? Hi, Board! Welcome in! How you doing? Huh, I heard my name. There's a pineapple! There's a piece of pineapple. I'm feeding somebody a pineapple today. I don't really know anything either. Oh, I guess hacking's out of the question. Can't we make a phone in a more low-tech way? You need the phone call to work. Doing good? Hell yeah! Hell yeah! Pineapples game 4. What about a stamp? You think we can make a phone with this? Huh? How? Sorry, I don't really know how this could turn into a phone. Didn't mean to ask for something so hard, but you're still young, Rin. I'm sure you could use that malleable brain matter to figure out how to make a phone. Don't give up, okay? I don't know. Okay. You think we can use a phone with this? Huh? How? Okay, I guess I'm just gonna start giving her shit, because I have no idea. I'm just gonna start giving her random shit. What about a cup? Oh, cups! And what do you want to do with these, Rin? Well, you know those tin can telephones? I thought we could use these cups like that as receivers. Cup phones. Oh, that makes sense. Rin, you're a genius. All we need to do is connect the receivers then. Go find us some string, Rin. Please don't get me eaten. I think this is the only available food today, and I don't even know who I'm going to be giving it to. For string, the top. What do you think about this top? Maybe we could use the string attached to the handle. Once string is connected to the handle at the top, it looks like we could take it off the string and if we untie it into the knot. Oh, true. Leave this to me. I'm good at this kind of thing. Just saying that, Yui grabs the handle at the top of her hand. She puts both of her fingers between the knot and then starts to unravel it. A few minutes later, she waves at me with a satisfied expression. See? I got the string off. And look at that. The top is all pointy. I'll just use this to make holes in the cups, push the string through, and there! I did it! Yui shows me the tool she made. 2 large paper cups with the string connecting them, just like the cup phones I feel like when I've seen in the past. Wow, then I'll hold this one. We each take a cup and then step away from each other. As we do, the string that had been on the floor begins to rise. And when we reach the opposite ends of the jar, the string becomes taut. It won't stretch any further. If this works, we should be able to hear each other's voices. Hello? Can you hear my voice? I can hear you. Wow, it really worked! It did! I can't believe you can really make a phone with low-tech stuff like this. Now I just have to call my work and... How dumb can you two get? Making phones with cups and string like brats on the playground. You gonna start a chat line next? Especially you, acting all dumb. Huh? Yeah, I'm talking about you. Don't blink those dumb eyes at me. Anybody with a brain can tell you're faking it. You're obviously a regular person and can't just up making phone. But you pretend like you didn't to make that kid work for it. We don't have time to waste doing shit like this. At this rate, we're gonna... Hina's mouth open and closes like she wants to say something, but nothing comes out. What is it? First you yell at us and then you go quiet. And saying I'm acting dumb and pretending. Yui looks down, her eyes glisten, just a little wet. Oh, Yui! Sorry, Ren, I'm just gonna go over there. Yui's voice is faint. She walks over into the distance. That's not... Damn it, why is this... That bitch, she knew I couldn't say anything, so she's... Whatever, I wanted to say something to you, Ren. But I can't tell you in front of everyone else. There's no way around it. Come to the usual place, where the two of us can really get in a good talk with just the two of us. Hina finishes speaking and briskly walks away from me. The drawer is silent once more. Hina fought with Yui after we finished making the cup phone. Hina wants to talk, but she can't with people around. I'll go talk to her. Talk now that she's back by the wall. She stands with the foot on the wall. When she sees me, she lets out an unimpressed snort. So it was all a lie. The whole thing about us happening to shrink, and that giant woman protecting us, I mean. The truth is that woman's just a pervert who shrunk us and took us home, right? Yeah, that seriously got me down. I haven't found a way out of here either. I get why you and that woman are fucking. Getting off's probably the best way to keep your spirits up. But seriously, do you really think that stupid-looking office lady's a good person? Her name was Yui, right? I don't know if Yui's a good person or not, but she's definitely easier to talk to than Kina. Just gonna warn you, nobody in the world's beautiful both inside and out. So watch it. The cuter someone looks, the darker whatever the hell's in their heart is. You think so? I know so. And we have a good example with SAEKO, don't we? Listen, humans are born cruel. I'm not talking about the thing with Mario yesterday. Everybody stops on ants for fun as a kid. I don't know that, I'd say. Everybody. Ha! Anybody who says they didn't is just trying to look good. Somewhere inside of them was desire to stomp. I don't know about that, but people grow out of that since the outside world tells us violence is super bad and not okay. That impulse stays in our heads, and some people reveal that urge for violence in different ways. Screaming to metal music at max volume like an idiot, making people sign shitty long contracts. Contracts are all just like a consent for BDSM, you know? Ever heard of Christian Grey? Never. But Lira looks cute on the outside. I look cute on the outside and the inside. I don't know what the fuck Kina's talking about. Figures. But being able to play pretend with violence is a good thing. Better than punching random people anyway. But for girls, especially ones born extremely pretty, these impulses have nowhere to go. Everyone who says girls are cute just thinks of them as dolls. Nobody actually thinks that there's an actual human with wants and needs underneath that perfect skin. Everyone treats them like a delicate flower. Ridiculous, right? And the worst case is people force them to be pure and nice, even when there's not a drop of that inside of them. Even when all they do is punch the wall and scream like any old pimple-faced teen. Anyway, I hated shit like that, so I ran away from home and said goodbye to all of it. Got a closet of an apartment, stuffed a drum set inside, and even started a metal band. Made stupid double bass drum beats and shouted like an idiot. Scared away any potential listeners and broke up in 2 years though. But if you're real pretty, like that giant woman, if you look too much like a doll. Step 1, import our phone factory? True! Yeah, I think Keena's got some trauma. If people force you to be perfect and pure even in your everyday life, it makes complete sense that there'd be some crazy-ass impulses hidden deep inside you, right? Don't get me wrong. That doesn't mean I want to get eaten. I'm just saying. I get why that giant woman turned out the way she did, that's all. This isn't like me. All I wanted to do was scream at you to let off some steam. You skipped this time, punk. He leaves at that and walks away quickly with a hand on her cheek. A moment after, somebody taps my shoulder from behind. Hey, Ren, are you ready? Huh? SAEKO will be back soon. You need to feed somebody while there's still time. Look around the drawer. Chio, Kina, and Yui. Everyone looks healthy. Maria was obviously acting a little strange yesterday, so it was easy to decide to give food to him, but today... could I look around a bit more, like, to see if anybody looks off? No, Rin, there's no time. Plus, it's better not to worry about it too much. It'd just hurt you more, wouldn't it? I guess that's true. Hello? Yui! Oh, you can hear me? Heyo! Heyo. You look like you're doing okay. I'm glad. I wasn't sure what to do when you were down after everything Kina said. That was nothing. I mean, I was just acting. Huh? Did you see how mean that wee woman looked after I started crying? She was in such a panic, like, what should I do? All I did was cry a little. She totally freaked out. She was kind of a wimp despite how she looks. And like, she wasn't totally wrong. Like, I'd already figured out the cup phone was completely useless. But I couldn't say anything since you were trying so hard. So I'm sorry about that. Oh. But it was fun. Playing around like that was a good distraction. I've been so busy with work and life, honestly. It was a breath of fresh air. Maybe you feel the same way, Rin? Yeah, I do. Yay! Then let's call each other again with this if we ever need it, Rin. Hear the sound of the cup putting down in this distance. Welcome back, Liz! I hope work was okay. Hey, Rin, you really need to make a decision already. SAEKO will be back soon. Right. Let me myself and look around the drawer. Kina, Yui, and Shio. I need to choose one of the 3 little people now. Oh my god. Who the hell do I feed? Kill Yui? Alright, chat. Kina or Yui? You guys gotta help me with this. Not the pineapple? If I don't give them the pineapple, then she's gonna get pissed and kill me. Damn. Tomboys are best, Yui or Chio? I think if I give Chio food, it's not gonna... SAEKO's gonna get pissed regardless. Because I think you'd have to like, have like an affinity of 50. Alright, what are we doing? What Giantess are we dealing with? This is not a dating sim, by the way. This is not a dating sim. This was a lie. Alright, I'm seeing... Don't worry, you can choose me. Oh, goodness. Guess you can't whistle with a slice this big. First of all, you can't do that with the actual fruit. Oh my god, the pineapple, man. You know, I am curious, so I'm gonna put a save right here. I am curious. Although check here because Chio ends the game, although talking each night seems to be the check if you're paying attention. Yep. What do you mean? It's totally a dating sim. I don't think so. Carry the pineapple closer to Yui. Yui, would you happen to be hungry? I guess I am a little, now that you mention it. If you'd like, I have this pineapple. I'd like you to eat it. What? Really? Thanks, this pineapple is huge! And it's cut into such nice round ring. Cool! After saying that, Yui puts her mouth on the edge of the gigantic ring. She takes a bite, causing the juice to spill out. Yui takes her hands off of the fruit. Maybe it slips out of her grip in her surprise. The pineapple hangs in the air for a moment, before falling neatly around Yui's neck. Oh, look! I'm inside the pineapple! Look at me around my neck! I'm like What was the slogan again? Happiness coming right up. Ah, it's been so long. I'm craving a sugary donut right now. PJ will remember that. No! Pineapple being bored, it's catchy all over again. First appearance on a Lira stream, she gets me bored. This isn't what I wanted. No, PJ, I'm sorry. I didn't want to die, okay? I'm sorry. Hey, Ray, could you ask SAEKO to buy some donuts? Oh, sure, I'll ask. Thanks. Anyway, everyone I look is a pineapple now. Kind of nice, really. Hey, do you want to talk a little bit about love and stuff? I can talk and eat at the same time, or maybe you're not interested? Like, what kind of people have you dated, Rin? I'm super curious about what the dating scene is like for younger people nowadays. Oh, about that? I have amnesia, so I don't remember anything from before. I came here, so I don't really have anything to share. Oh, really? Yui stares at me with wide eyes, the corners of her lips turned down in disappointment. How about you, Yui, if you'd like to talk about it? That's a great question. Okay, I swear I'm telling the truth. Don't be shocked, but since about 1 month ago, I've been dating an idol. Huh? What's with that reaction? You could be a little shocked at least. Sorry, I don't really know how to react since I'm not familiar with idols. Huh, I guess that makes sense. My boyfriend's not at all the kind of talent agency that would get him on TV either. Have you heard of the underground idols? They sing and dance like you expect, but at smaller places around town instead of like huge concert venues. But I like that. Makes the distance between us feel closer somehow. Were you a fan of the idol before you started dating Yui? Bingo! I was a huge fan since his debut. I went to so many of his shows. Idols usually have a cool and collected image, right? But my boyfriend's got more of an innocent vibe. He tries so hard with both singing and dancing, but he's not that confident in either. Like, whenever I greeted him up close, he'd just break eye contact right away. He was just too cute. It made me want to see what he was like when he wasn't being an idol. So I just took him home with me. Huh? You know, idols have handshake events where you can give gifts to them. Well, I gave him some handmade chocolate. He's such a good kid. When I asked him to eat the chocolates, he really just ate them then and there. So after the show, he got sick, and what a coincidence, I was just there right at... Ma'am? Hi, Lyra, are you dating today? I'm not dating anybody! I moved this over he could get rest and was really gentle with him. I even took some photos for evidence! A few days after, I told him how I felt, and wouldn't you know it, he said okay right there. Now he meets up with me whenever I ask, and he lets me do anything I want. Yui, what the fuck? We actually had plans to meet up this weekend. So, Ren, if you have someone you like, you can't hold back. Do whatever it takes to express your feelings and seize true happiness. Promise me that, okay? Yui's trembling hands, pale and unblemished, look completely different to me now. Just as they reach out towards my hands, a low, muffled vibration reverberates from a distance. The sound of heavy footsteps. There's no mistaking it. SAEKO has returned to her room. SAEKO walks through the room with even breaths. Every step she takes shakes the drawer like an earthquake. Each tremor is growing larger and even more violent than the last. Aren't you playing a dating sim? This is not a dating sim! This is not a dating sim! This is a lie! They lied to me! I find myself crouching on the floor. Next, I hear the creak of something moving. Then a tremendous commotion that shakes the whole room. As the room we're in, the second drawer of a desk is pried open by SAEKO's fingers. Oh, goodness gracious. No, PJ! Hello, cutie little people. Were you good today while I was away? I have something to do later today, but before that, I'm going to enjoy another one of you today. SAEKO's hand comes down into the drawer. Her unthinkably large fingers fill our vision. They wandered for just a moment as carefully making decision. And then they stop, right in front of Yui. SAEKO? Hello? What are you doing? Her gigantic fingers wrap around Yui's tiny arms and legs. And carrying her up into the sky. Why are you smiling? This is a bit scary. Why aren't you saying anything? Say something already! Let go of me! Hey, a brat like you's got nothing on me! Yikes. Ugh. Oh no, PJ! That was a yummy treat. I thought she'd be all sweet, but there was a bit of kick to her. And she was so full of energy. Thank you, Rin. You did a good job today, too. By the way, Rin, it's been so long. Don't you want a breath of fresh air? Let's go out now, the two of us. I have something I'd like for you to help me with. Huh? I'm sorry, what are we doing? What the hell? Here we go, I guess. It's gotten quite cold out lately. Look at that mannequin. Isn't it just kind of cute? I bet you'd look good in that knit cap. You can poke your head out a bit more. Okay. Perfect. I'm sure anyone looking will think you're just a doll. And I deal with any trouble anyway, so don't worry. I lived a good life. No, BJ! We're finally here. You can see the mirror okay from there, can't you? Yes. Hey, do you know much about fashion? Yeah! Really? I didn't expect that. Yeah! Not so? Oh, sorry. No. That's a nice, honest answer. Hey. Yeah? I'm thinking of wearing earrings when I go out from now on. Yeah? But I don't know what to pick myself. Oh boy, are we picking earrings? Of course! Do you think you're funny? Oh, sorry. Cute. Really? I'm happy to hear that. A magazine I read said that cute styles are the most appealing. Yeah, choose this one. Good. I will choose this. Thank you, Rin. It's fun shopping with someone. Yeah, you're welcome. I'll go pay. You can hide in my hair for now. Oh boy, I did it! Oh gosh. Alright, it's time for more shredding it shenanigans. I must be patient. I will be a good patient Bnnuy. Oh shit. Ah! I got a concussion. Hey, thank you for the pity. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Ooh! Rio, to Hima, to Board, to Rage, to Link. Thank you so much. Remember me. I'll never forget you, PJ. Oh, the earrings are like on the desk now. Oh, that's interesting. Very interesting. And we got a hype train chat out. Okay, let's see here. Jewelry box. A jewelry box that can open and close. Location changes every time you go out. Almost find almost never anything to buy. Complete chapter 1. That was chapter 1? Oh, goodness. Can we get to hype train level 3, chat? Possibly? Thank you for the 100 biddies! I appreciate that! Thank you, Board! A Siffy for Cress? How many chapters are there? That's crazy. That was chapter 1? Oh gosh. Also, we have an ad break starting in about 5 minutes. Ad break starting in about 5 minutes. Let me see. Okay. Wait, that's why she dresses like a landmine? Oh! I didn't even think about it like that. Don't worry, there will be no gameplay during ads. I promise. I promise. There will be no gameplay during the ad break. Also, chat, I must know, because I'm curious. What is for Din? What's everybody having for Din? Din. Oh, excuse me. Popeyes? Potatoes and chicken? What are you getting at Popeyes? What is like your go-to at Popeyes? I'm always curious to ask like what people are eating and whatnot. Me apparently. No! Spicy chicken sandwich? Ah, hell yeah. There's soup. Okay. I might have either tteokbokki or some buldak noodles. I'm thinking cuz like I've got some flavors that I haven't tried yet. And I'm like, ooh, there's like a cheesy flavor. Maybe I could do like a cheese flavor. So, we shall see. All right, let's see. November 8th, 2008. Hey, Link! Thank you so much for the 100 pennies. I appreciate that. We are at 61% of the hype train. 61%. Can we get to level 3? Level 3. Do do boop 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 boop. Dinner is work. I'm stuck in overtime. Oof, Daniel, I'm so sorry to hear that. Stay strong. You've got this. Man, this game, this game is completely different from Big Beautiful Woman. Holy shit! Hey, PJ, thank you for gifting 2 tier 1 subs. I appreciate it. To Mike and Mingq, thank you so much. We're at level 3. Let's go. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. And oh, I see. Whenever someone gets a sub, they get a chance to fish. Interesting. I was like, how did that happen? No one redeems the fishing. Wait, what? Oh. I don't know if it's gonna work. I don't know if it's gonna work. My pooter is like struggling, so I don't know if that's gonna work. Yeah, I don't know if that is going to work. Yeah, Metal Mario is a little shy. Yeah, unfortunately, Metal Mario is just a little shy. Yeah, it's okay. Although I will say, I saw, so I have a PC part picker because I would like to, get a new computer at some point. I think when I calculated everything before everything went up in price, it was like 2.2 grand. That shit is at 3 grand now, and I'm like, no, it's so over. It'd be rough out here. Reach into the drawer, which was grown familiar to me. I lie in the bed and think. Amnesia, what past have I forgotten? I squeeze my eyelids together and start to turn my head for memories, thinking of that if I wait, maybe something will come to me. A girl is right by me. She looks to be the same height as me, or just a little shorter. For some reason, I just know that we're the same age. A shapeless shadow blocks her from my face of view. Strangely enough, just feeling her presence is enough to warm my heart. Suddenly, an autumn wind blows. Fallen leaves glide across the ground. Enjoy your nap, PJ! I will bug you in DMs later. Thank you so much for the gift subs. I really do appreciate it. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Don't eat me again, please. I promise I won't. The sunset above the hill is bright. The waves on the girl's long hair reflect the red light and the vibrant golden sparkles. Hey, are you still sleeping? You better wake up soon. Somebody shouts in my ear and shakes my body violently. Wait, what the hell just happened? Wait, why did he get snoozed? That was weird. I didn't do anything. That's crazy. That's quay. Somebody shouts in my ear and shakes my body violently. When I open my eyes, I'm back in the usual cold drawer, but there's a man I haven't seen before right next to me. Ugh. Finally up? How can you even sleep in a big place like this? Everyone can see you. I feel like I was in the middle of an important dream, but I can't remember any details. Hello? Are you listening? Chio, don't you think this kid is too far up in the clouds? Really? He's probably tired today after going out yesterday. You need to give him a bit of time after he wakes up. What? You think he's tired? I just got dragged into here. The floor is hard and we have to share the bed. I'm exhausted just trying to get used to it all. But Mr. Supervisor's been here for ages. He should be used to sleeping side by side on this big mattress. I'm just saying, you should pop up and get to work already. Reach out in both arms and get up from the soft bed. Man has already gone somewhere. Maybe he's impatient. Only Chio remains. Oh, Rin, good morning. Sorry I couldn't give you a wake-up kiss today. Never given me one. I'm sure you can already tell, but our latest newcomer is pretty pushy. I wanted to let you get some more rest in, since I know you must have had a hard time during yesterday's outing. But we already woke you up. Sorry. It's fine. Thank you for thinking of me, but why did he wake me up? Oh, he said he had a request from the supervisor, or for the supervisor, a very urgent one. When you're ready, Rin, could you head over to him? I'll let you do whatever you want when you come back. You really don't need to. Man I don't know woke me up in the middle of an important dream. It seems like he has a request for the supervisor. I'll go talk to the new guy, though I don't really want to. I see another person here, too. The man has his back slumped on one elbow in the wood grain wall. He has messy hair and a striking smile, and he is wearing a simple jersey. Hello? Oh, you're finally awake. I thought you were going to sleep forever. In a bad mood already. Hope you won't be too harsh on me. I have a good reason to be in a hurry. What is it? Just to check, you really are the supervisor, right? Yeah, though I've only been here a few days myself. You'll help me out then, Soup? I heard you're the one to talk to around here if anyone needs a hand. Maybe you can pull off a few simple magic tricks? Magic? I can't do anything like that. All I can do is give you things that are inside this drawer. That's not much. The task of giving someone something has much heavier meaning here, but I probably shouldn't say that now. Could I ask for your name? Mine's Ren. Oh, right. I'm Shimon. Shimon! What do you think? Sounds cool and intellectual, right? Does it? What's with that face? It's a perfect name for a cool and intellectual guy like me. Thank you guys so much for the hype train. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Choo-choo. Oh my god. This is very accurate. But the people who call themselves intellectual aren't very... What did you need help with? That's why you woke me up, isn't it? Ah, that. To keep it short, I want something to write with. Pen, keyboard, anything's fine. Oh, we probably don't have anything like that here. I've been wanting someone to write notes on, too. Not even a cell phone? I can't type as fast as a teenage girl, so I didn't need a full-on word processor or anything. Nope, not even a cell phone. Kazuma, this is Kazuma! I made something for someone named Yui before, but it's just 2 cups and a string, so it can't really type. Ugh, you serious, supervisor? What's the even point of that? I don't want to cause trouble for you, really. If I was just a regular guy, I'd give up here. But I'm a special guy, see? Real busy, lots to do, so my time's just more important than other people's. So now that you know that I'm special, still no pen or keyboard? Yeah, still none. I'd have them handed over already if I handed them. So you aren't just keeping them out of hands of the places. Yep. You keep saying you're special, Shimon, but what's specifically so special about you? As soon as I ask the question, Shimon peers into my eyes. His nostrils flare and his eyes glitter brightly. Oh, so you want to know? You're curious, huh? I don't know which one the train gave me. To be honest, I'm an author. It's an extremely intellectual and respectable profession. Surprised, right? When you think of an author in your head, I'm sure you envision somebody paler and frailer. But a guy like me, who's cool and athletic and smart and creative, if authors like me were just walking around, you'd what? You'd piss your pants, I'm sure. What a choice of words. Why is everyone here such a downer? Just look. I tried talking to that woman here earlier, but she didn't even respond. Which woman? You didn't notice her hiding over there in the corner with this whole time? Look over there. Shimon points to the right side of the room where a girl I don't know is staring into nothing, her face blank. She gives me the creeps. She's quiet and unfriendly, and I don't know. She just feels off. Oh boy! Ad break! Alright, I'll be right back. I'm gonna get up and stretch. I'll be back. Okay, chat, I'm back. So sorry about that. Welcome back from the ad break. Welcome back from the ad break. Okay. But anyway, since I have nothing to write with, I've got some free time, which is rare for a busy man like me. Since our schedules are both open, I'll teach you how to sharpen that mind of yours. What do you think? Want a special lesson from an intellectual and imaginative guy like me? That sounds really boring. Normally, you couldn't buy a lesson with all the money in the world, but you should be appreciative of each word out of my mouth for its incredible value. About that, Shimon, could you save that lesson for later? There's another newcomer, so I have to say hi as a supervisor. I'll wait then, just for a bit. I can't say I don't understand. You just can't leave a girl alone. That's not it. My Nintendo package arrived yesterday, got my controllers. Let's go! Let's go! Hurry, before I change my mind. Right, got it. This is a girl I don't recognize. It's at a slight distance from me. I'm sure it'll be more fun talking to her than Shimon. Do my duty as supervisor and check on her. Hello. Even after I approach the girl, her expression doesn't change. Her empty eyes are looking somewhere else. It's nice to meet you. Her clothes and hairpin are completely worn out. Her wild long hair is also wet for some reason. Just as the silence begins to make me feel antsy, the girl's lips flew slightly to utter a short word. Water. Huh? I said water. Hurry, water, bring me some. Fine. Paper cups water, cup is refilled every day. A rolled omelet. The girl takes the cup and stands up tall. Then just as she is about to pour the water inside on her head, wait, stop! The girl cocks her head and looks my way. Her face is still blank. She's still holding the cup high above her head. If you pour that out here, the walls and floor will get wet. I'll just find you a better place. Just wait. The girl tried to take a shower right there and after getting the water, but we'll be in it for later if the floor or walls get wet. I'll take her somewhere that it's okay to get wet. Hi, Rams Meadows! Thank you for the first time chat! Yeah, I think I'm on chapter 2. This has been a crazy time, but welcome to the stream. I hope you're having a good day. Take her somewhere to get wet? Look. Hey, if you're going to shower, do it on top of this tissue. Are you serious? Huh? Tissues have more important purpose. They aren't good at sucking up water. What? There has to be a better place. Okay. A highly absorbent. Oh, okay. A few seconds pass in silence. Finally, she nods in understanding and moves to the center of the bed. The floor at her feet is slightly thicker and softer. I'm having a good day just modding Minecraft and needed something to watch. How do you do, what kind of Minecraft mod are you doing? I haven't played Minecraft in a hot minute. Wait, you can't get that off all wet. Should I get you a tissue? I'm fine. After saying that, she lies down right on the soft floor. She stretches out her arms and rolls back and forth on the bed. By the time she stands up again, the droplets have clung to her clothes and the hair was mostly gone. So she was just a little damp. Wow, that's amazing. This bed is good for soaking up water, but I'm impressed you realize that when you're new here. Oh, I forgot to ask. What's your name if you don't mind? She opens her eyes silently. She seems surprised when she finally speaks up. You forgot? You forgot then. I'm Akari and... Rin, it's nice to meet you again. Before I come back to my senses, Akari has already walked out of my eyesight. Right after that, somebody calls out from behind me. Hey Rin, looks like you're done. I can see you go straight for her, even from here. Been a bit early to invite her to bed, isn't it? What are you saying? I just took her there so she wouldn't get the floor wet. No worries, man. Everyone makes mistakes the first time they're around. And I like that go-getter attitude of hers. I'm telling you, that's not... But you can't make mistakes forever. I'll help you out. Real intelligence is a turn-on for women, too. The model for an already made mod called Figure and Avatar mod, so I'm struggling animations. Ah, gotcha. I understand. Guess it's time to begin one of my priceless lessons. You ready, my man? Why does he keep calling me that? Right. I, have something else to do. I talked to Chio and Akari, but there's still somebody I haven't talked to. I have to say hi since I'm the supervisor, so let's save that lesson for later, Shimon. Sorry. Wait, do you mean Kina? Huh? You mean Kina, don't you? Since you talked to Chio and Akari, there's only Kina left. I do, but you know everyone's names already? Obviously, if I see a woman, of course I'm gonna talk to them. I'm not trying to pick them up right away or anything. It's just weird not saying anything, so I went around to say hi. That Kino woman? Unexpectedly easy. Sure, she's got a prickly attitude, but I can tell she's already fallen for me. In any case, I'm not the kind of loser who needs to surround himself with women. Go for them if you want, Ren. Ah! Thank you for the follow! I appreciate it. Enjoy your follower emotes. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. If I told you, that's not what I'm doing. There's still a little person in the drawer I haven't talked to. Shimon says she's fallen for him. But anyway, I'll go see how true that is. Hina, are you okay? Huh? Oh, it's you, Rin. I'm fine. Or I was until that shitty weirdo of a man started talking to me. I knew it. I told him to fuck off since I wasn't interested, but he keeps smirking at me. Guys like that only stop after a punch in the face. Words only work on people who actually know how to use their brains. Sure, somebody dies every night in the drawer, but at least I didn't have creeps trying to hit on me. Even that silver lining's gone now. Oh, right. Where did you go last night? You stink, like that woman's perfume that's too strong. I went shopping with SAEKO yesterday. She wanted me to help choose an accessory. Huh, so she put her in her pocket and now you smell like her ass or boob or something? That huge woman needs to hear somebody else's advice before picking out some jewelry. Can't even choose her own appearance without caring about other people's opinions of her. Pathetic. Pathetic? Looks are kind of a curse. Things are way easier if you can live your life without worrying about how people see you. Though you can end up like me, caring too little and getting into trouble that way. Want to hear a fun story? Not really. You want to hear it, right? Right. Of course. Good answer. So I used to collect old jeans from the US. I played a lot of drums back then, so they got worn out after a while. But I kept wearing them and I thought it was cool. Didn't even wash them, and after one show I just left them in a locker backstage. It was an old venue, didn't even have locks. When I got back, I saw a boy from the other band had opened my locker. So I took a look, and what do you think that kid was doing? He stuck his thing through the hole in my worn out jeans and was jerking off with it. Oh, gross. Ugh, that's awful. I took the jeans back from him and changed right then and went home. Those are my favorite jeans. I felt like if I threw them out, I'd be letting him win. We ran into each other a few days after, but when he saw me in the same jeans, his face went bright red and he was gone, just like that. He screwed up his show and his band broke up sometime after that. So yeah, not reacting won that for me. Kina 1, loser by 0. Ha ha ha! Just a question, but those pants you're wearing now, are they? Oh man, they are! My 66 501s. They're the jeans I was wearing then. Man, that's hilarious. Don't worry, I've been definitely washed them at least once since then. So look, no stains, see? I don't want to look. Anyway, I'm just saying you shouldn't worry about how other people see you. Wear whatever you want. Is that really the moral of the story? After Kina happily showed me her worn out jeans, I run to the other corner of the room. Suddenly, the iPod display fills my vision. The digital clock on the screen lets me know that evening approaches. I look away from the clock and meet Chio's eyes. I give a quiet nod to accept her wordless message. It's almost time for SAEKO to return. I'm still not used to this. But I need to decide who to feed today. Time has passed before I know it, and now it is evening. My heart is restless, but I don't think I can get used to this. But I need to give food to somebody. Well, shit. Who are we giving it to, chat? Gonna be a room full of girls if I give it to Shimon. Oh, man. Yeah, probably. I approached Shimon with the rolled omelet. Shimon, are you hungry? This rolled omelet looks yummy. Would you eat it for me? Rolled omelet. Sorry, I don't like my food to be sweet, though I've eaten desserts for research. Huh? What kind of research? I can't say. That's connected to the very core of my artistry. Sorry, but just forget what I said. Huh. So you're not going to eat the rolled omelet? I think SAEKO made it. Huh? SAEKO's homemade cooking. Okay, let me eat it. I'm sure this will become a very important note for my fieldwork. After saying that, Shimon puts his hand on the edge of the rolled omelet. The smell of the fluffy egg and its seasoning filled the drawer. One bite and then another. With each bite, the egg slowly shrinks, and for some reason, Shimon's brows furrow. Not sweet? Huh? Not as sweet as I thought. Is SAEKO actually from Kansai? They prefer salty rolled omelets in the West, right? I don't know, but I don't think she is. Here I thought all women would cook things with far too much sugar. But it looks like I'll need to reconsider that belief. Huh. No, I'm still eating, but I remember my promise. I said I'd teach you how to sharpen your mind. Dang it! Why do you keep making that face? You worried someone like you can't ever become an intellectual? No, that's not it. Not exactly. Then you've got nothing to worry about, Rin. What do you think the most important thing is that you need to get smarter? Begun. Studying? Huh? You really think you can get smarter by studying? You'll just turn into some nerdy four-eyes who's got nothing going for him except his grades. Really? Anyway, the best way to get smarter is to understand other people's feelings. That's it. Huh? No matter how much you study, all you could use is your own head. Maybe you'll get better at get better at adding or subtracting, but so what? On the other hand, if you understand other people's feelings, you can use other people's heads. You can take in how other people think and feel. Then you can always look at anything from multiple perspectives. That's the best shortcut to getting smarter. Didn't expect that from Shimon. I didn't think you'd say something like that, Shimon, though I don't really know if that's really the way to get smarter. Really? You need this skill to be an author. It's a career that requires high intelligence and it helps you talk to women. Huh? Maybe you're still learning, but normally you can't just invite a woman to bed straight off the bat. I told you that's not what I was doing. Now, I can understand why you're embarrassed, but once you get smarter like me, you'll stop making mistakes like that. But do you really think you know how other people feel? I talked to Kina earlier. She said she was angry that a weird man hit on her. Sure she did, but was she actually happily angry, right? Listen up, women love men who come on strong. Just think of the first refusal as practice. Having an arrogant boy fall in love with you, having strong guys fight over you, the rankings are filled with stories like that. Rankings? Hey, do you mind if I ask something that's been on my mind? Not at all. What is it? Shimon, you said you're an author, but do you write cell phone novels? Huh? What do you? Of course not! Why would you even think that? I just had a feeling. Both SAEKO and I have fun reading them every day. If you write cell phone novels, I thought we could have fun talking about it. Oh. Hey, my man, there's something I have to tell you. It's just as you say. The truth is I write... Just as Shimon... Oh, oops. A low muffled vibration reverberates from a distance. The sound of heavy footsteps. There's no mistaking it. SAEKO has returned to her room. SAEKO walks through the room with even breaths. Every step she takes, yep. Each tremor growing larger and more violent than the last. Soon they become too strong for me to stand. I find myself crouching on the floor. Next I hear the creak of something moving. Then a tremendous commotion that shakes the whole room. As the room we're in, the second drawer of the desk is pried open by SAEKO's fingers. But Scott from TF2 told me all you need is a bucket of chicken. Yeah, you're right. Oh, goodness. Hello, cute little people. Were you good today while I was away? Sorry, I'm in such a rush. A little something came up. But it looks like I have time to change clothes. I'll have one of you as a snack before I head out. Ugh. SAEKO's hand comes down into the drawer. Her unthinkably large fingers fill our vision. They wander for just a moment, as carefully making a decision. Then they stop, right in front of Shimon. SAEKO, what are you doing? Her gigantic fingers wrap around Shimon's tiny arms and legs. And carry him up into the sky. What? Do you want to talk alone? I'm happy to, of course. I'm great at talking to girls. But wait, what are you planning on doing with me? I'll do anything I can, so... Right? SAEKO, you read cell phone novels, don't you? Ever heard of Cola Flu? I'm the writer, so... You want to know what happens next, right? Please just let me go for now. Ah! Damn. Ugh. How yummy. I can't believe he was writing the novel I'm reading. Maybe that was a bit of a waste. But I can't do anything now that he's in my stomach. Anyway. You were perfect again today, Rin. It looks like you've gotten used to your work by now. I'm going out for an errand, so be good and wait for me. Let's talk again when I return. Oh my goodness. I can probably do one more day. Yeah, I think I can do one more day. Or hold on, give me just a second. Please hold, chat. I'm just verifying something really quick, chat. Sorry about that. Excuse me. My phone is not loading. I will take this moment to stretch again. Yeah, I don't know, because it's like, we might be able to, like, because I'm just thinking, I'm like, I don't want to be, like, too late, so I don't know. I've already been streaming for 2.5 hours, so I just don't know. Hold on a second. Alright, we got another hour. Okay. I will save the game again. Okay. What is it? Bruh. The new TV show wasn't that great. I just felt tired after watching it. I can go faster? The main character is a young doctor. He rides helicopters to help people injured in the field. Wherever he goes, something always comes up, forcing him to make a hard decision. He always makes this serious look that the audience eats right up. Everyone watching weekly. What did you think? Yeah. I did respond! What do you mean? Hey, thank you for checking in. I appreciate it. Me? Yes. It does get tiring. I see. This feels too fake. Ah. I can see why everyone gets emotional, but that's all I get out of it. I think I prefer calmer music and books. Sick? Yes, I might play a Rachmaninoff's concerto in the background while reading a lovely story. D. Oh, I'm sorry, am I being too noisy? I read cell phone novels too, but they're not exactly my cup of tea. Why's that? One-sided love stories, being dumped, they're all like that, and it just doesn't click for me. Awful. So, sorry, I picked the wrong answer. I'm literally clicking it! Sorry. It's not letting me click! I prefer things less realistic, like fantasy that isn't based on science. This world isn't simple enough to be explained enough by science. Right. I mean, look at you. You're tiny now. What? What do you mean? Yeah. This bitch. That's crazy. You tell me I speak too much and now this? Yeah. Get mad for me talking too much? Shit. See, you tell me I'm too noisy for talking too much. Music? Oh, sorry. Excuse me. I think I prefer calmer music and books. Yes, I might play a Rachmaninoff concerto in the background, reading a lovely story. I see. She's so picky. She's so like not typical, but she's just so finicky. What? I don't like noisy kids. Oh my gosh. Okay. Jeez. Is there a way for me to like fast forward this? Can I restart? Okay. I just want to make it go a little bit faster. That's normal? That's crazy. Okay. Am I talking too much for you? This gets tiring. Okay. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry for being so noisy. Okay, I won't say anything then. Damn. I say nothing. She gets mad at me. I say a lot. She gets mad at me. So finicky. I prefer things less realistic. That's how yanderes be? Yeah, apparently. She's gonna get mad at me again. I'm listening. I'm just trying to. I said I was sorry! Oh my god. Goodness gracious, she's so finicky. All right, chat, time to lock in. I got this. I just don't want to miss the bubbles. Nuh-uh! Nuh-uh! I'm like trying to like figure out like what the system is. Like I know if you answer too much, like she gets mad. Yeah? If this were a fantasy world, would I be the villain? No, never. You're perfect. You're great. Yeah. Yeah, you're great. You know? Please don't squish me. Now I want to read something. Good night. Rest well today. Jeez! What the hell, man? So finicky. I got an email. A lecture you have registered is posted in the following office. Summoner 2. You didn't sound confident in that answer? Absolutely not! Hi, Novi! Thank you for checking in! Welcome in! How you doing? The seminar will be on Friday the 10th. Will be canceled due to circumstances with instruction. Oh boy. This is Mika. Just gave you my email address. Sorry to bother you when you look busy. The science department doesn't have a lot of girls, so I hope we can be friends. I also heard there's a plan to have a girls' day sometime soon. You should come if you want. Waiting for your reply. I'm an unsatisfied wife. Hello, my name is Sayuri Hisamitsu. I'm 38 years old and I work as a secretary for the company president. My bust, waist, and hip sizes are 87, 59, 84, and I'm an F cup. God damn! Married my husband about 10 years ago. I used to be fine with my modest and stable life, but my husband just isn't enough to satisfy me. Apparently my urges are stronger than most. That's when I saw you. I felt with my whole heart that I could let you do anything to me. Would you please come together with me as a man and woman, even just once a week? I will give you 700,000 per month as thanks. If that isn't enough, I can find a way to pay more. I created an inbox to the site for you to contact me. Fakedateservice.tp. It's free to sign up. I'm waiting for your response. Jesus Christ. We can't look in her scent box! She won't let us do that! Interesting. Oh, this was the dude who wrote Cola Float, dude! And he's dead now, that's crazy. Keep trying? Okay. It's gonna kill me. Can I see it now? No? Okay. Alright, it's time to shred it! Oh, no, I died. Okay. Oh, damn it. Okay. Damn. I'm cooked, chat. It's over. What? That's crazy. A lot of missing people. Okay. October 9th. Rin. Rin, wake up. Hey, Rin. Rin, I said wake up! Is that Chio's voice? Sounds worked up. That's unusual. I wake up and rub my eyes. The drawer looks the same as usual. But Chio's face is right next to mine. She looks at me with an unusually serious expression. Finally woke up. Sorry to wake you from your slumber, but we have a situation. What happened? Or, well, maybe something irregular is a better way to put it. I'll keep it short. A strange young woman's just joined us in the drawer, and she's sending out some really disconnected waves. Sending what? I mean, she's telling some real wild lies. She says she knows you from before, and before you came to SAEKO's room. Huh? Iris pounding from the unexpected answer. The girl who knows the past me from before I shrunk. It's true, this could be a huge clue in helping me get my memories back. Are you sure she's making it up? Sure, it's a huge coincidence, but you don't have to call her disconnected or whatever. No, that's not the end of it. Her lies are bigger than that. She's telling the worst lie she can disrupt the morals of this drawer. Disrupting morals, but how? She is. She says she knows you, but that's not all. She also says, well, say it already. Fine, Rin, I'm going to tell you now, but you better not believe it. Chio closes her eyes and takes a few deep breaths, as if the knowledge is so horrible that she doesn't even know how to put it into words. She says that a long time ago, way before you shrunk, she was your girlfriend. A shocking development. Newest little person apparently dated me before I lost my memories. Chio says it's a lie, but I should hear what she has to say for myself. Newcomer is standing tall with her arms cross-chested in the middle of the dresser. Every time her golden eyes move, her hair also sways in waves. The smell of her elegant, refined perfume fills my nose. Rin, it really is you! He really knows my name. Goodness, Rin, I wanted to see you for so long, though I can't believe we're reuniting like this. I'm just happy to see your face. It's been so long. Rin, you're so happy to see me too, aren't you? I'm at a loss for words. Beautiful, wavy blonde hair and thick eyeglasses. Bnnuy so dazzling that it could never be forgotten. The moment I see her smile, my past memories come to me like a wave. Or so I thought they would. Sorry, who are you? The air in the drawer freezes over that instant. The blonde girl's face twitches. Even the other people are holding their breath. Not even a single sound can be heard in the drawer. Another shocking development. A girl claiming to be my old girlfriend has appeared, but I don't remember, and I ran away because it was so awkward, but I can't leave things like that. I need to go back. Go back to where the girl is, her face still frozen as she stares at me in silence. Sorry for running away earlier. Right, my name's Rin. Nice to meet you. The confusion etched on her face grows deeper. Wait, sorry, nice to meet you isn't right. I actually have amnesia, so, I don't have any memories from before I came to this room. I can't really recall anybody who I knew outside of here, so, really can't remember anything? Yeah, I really can't. Oh, but maybe I do remember a little. I feel like I have a faint memory of a girl who looks like you somewhere in my brain. You don't have to try so hard to comfort me. Any lies you tell will become obvious soon enough. Why don't you try to guess what my name is? Even if you've lost your memory, you might remember something. I searched through my head with all my might. Nothing's coming to me. Sorry. Oh. Really natural. So many unnatural things happening. Even amnesia seems possible in a situation like this. My name is Clara Kotobushi. I never thought I would have to reintroduce myself to you. It's as if we returned to the starting line. We've spent so many precious hours together, if you must know. Hey! Couldn't help but overhear you yapping about being Rin's ex or whatever, but could you stop with the lies? Or are you talking big to sully the memory of Rin's first time? What you're worried about? First time? Rin, what does she mean by that? Well, listen up. If you want to keep insisting that you really were Rin's girlfriend, show us some proof. You're making us stink because you know he doesn't remember anything. How dare you tarnish this pure boy's reputation? You're just a horrible liar. He comes fast, doesn't he? What? And he likes doing it with the armpit. If you thrust and he's done, am I wrong? Well, how do you know? Why is this super embarrassing conversation even happening? What else? He has a scar on the back of his calf, like the right one if I remember correctly. He got it while making a secret base in elementary school. The doctor said it would never heal. But he got that injury trying to protect me. Even after we got together, he always tried to keep me from seeing it. He'd wear full-length pants even when sleeping in the summer. I'm sure he didn't want me to feel guilty about it. No way. Ben really wasn't a virgin? That's shocking. Kia's face has gone white. She disappears into the far depths of the room. Steps are unsteady, and her melancholy is clear. She moves like a ghost or somebody about to become one. Ren, sorry for revealing something so embarrassing. It's just that she seems so focused on your body. I have to think that I thought this was the only way I could get her to back off. Well, it was definitely embarrassing, but I'm fine. I'm sure it was more embarrassing for you to talk about than someone you just met. Jesus. You could say that. Ren, you really are kind, even without your memories. You're still you. It's too bad about the amnesia. We can work on this together. We'll get your memories back and escape from this weird place. Weird place, huh? We've shrunk and are now in a girl's room, in her dust. No matter how you look at it, it's not normal. Plus that Chio and everyone else too. They're all so strange. I don't know how to put it, but they don't seem like they're in the right minds. A little off from normal, wouldn't you agree? I think they're unique, but I wouldn't say there's anything wrong with them. They might be strange, but they're good people. And would you say SAEKO is a good person too? I don't know what to say. That expression makes me think something happened between the two of you. Ah, you always were popular, Ren. I remember the fuss people made over you on Valentine's Day. But I suppose it's fine. With someone that huge, even talking must be frightening, and she seems to be kind of gloomy, honestly. But I need to get along with SAEKO too. She promised she would help me turn back to normal. I should make use of that promise. Oh, Rin, what's the matter? You're making an odd expression. Right. That sounds like a good idea. I have many things I want to tell Clara, but they just won't come out of my mouth. Sorry, do you mind if I step away for a bit? Chio's acting strange. I should check on her. I know you, Ren. You're always worried about everyone. Promise me you'll come back once you're right back once you're done? I promise. Talk to my ex-girlfriend, Clara. It's strange. She knows my past, even though it's my first time meeting her. I'll go talk to Chio to reorganize my thoughts. Hey, Chio! You good? Chio, that was a lot. Are you okay? Ren. Aw, Chio. Chio fell silent, still curled up by the wall. She tries to turn her lips up in a smile, but I can see the trail of a tear on her cheek. What do you think? Do I look okay? Well, sorry, I didn't want you to see me so down. It's silly. Of course I knew that you had a past too, Red. I just pretended you didn't and assumed things are how I wanted them to be. I thought I was your first. Being my first really worth crying over? Sorry I wasn't a virgin, I guess? That's not the point. First time I've heard Chio cry out like this. Sorry for yelling, but that's not what No, there's no point behind this anymore. Rin, you were in this drawer before you lost your memories. What? You were a great supervisor before you lost your memories, too. You got along with SAEKO. She really liked you. But one day, a newcomer made a fuss about escaping, and well, a lot happened after that. Terrible things happened to all of us, and you lost your memories. That brings us up to now. You put up with my pranks back then, too, and at times you slept next to me. But you never spoke about any past romances, even when you had your memories. That's why I assumed you were a naive virgin. But you probably just didn't want to burden me with anything. Sorry to bog you down with this. It's not really your problem. I mean, it's not like you to remember any of it. But even if I don't remember any of it, I can't pretend like I wasn't involved. I see. Oh, right. Chio, is there anything you want? I don't think I've gotten you anything before. In that case, comfort me. Huh? You don't have to if you don't want to, really, but I'm always the one comforting you. So today, just for today, please. Apparently, I'd hidden the fact that I had a girlfriend from Chio before losing my memories, and in her shock, Chio has one request. Comfort me. No, I didn't. There's hi. What's the music? She chose body to the location I choose. When she arrives, she looks at my eyes while troubling. She doesn't joke like she usually does. Not a good spot. Okay, what about the bed? Chio's to the bed. I grab Chio's trembling arm and step on the bed. Chio's body sits down on the soft white sheets. For some reason, my hands remember how to undo the buttons of her jacket. Ren? What are you and Chio doing there? Where Chio's feeling down, so I thought I'd take her somewhere she could rest. Is that so? It's like he says, Clara. Ren's the supervisor here, so he manages all the items in the drawer. Since the bed doesn't have that much space, I need Ren's permission to use it. And I have something important to talk to Ren about. Something very important about managing the drawer. So could you just step away for a while, Clara? Fine, but I won't forgive you if you do anything untoward. Saying that, Clara glares at Chio, and only Chio. Then she slowly backs away. Huh, that completely ruined the mood. Ren, why did you ever date her? Do you actually like that kind of flashy young lady type? I don't know. Right, Ren, why don't you give the cherry here today to Clara? What? It's a smart move. I think leaving her here could cause issues in the future. Why are you saying this now? Clara's face comes up in my mind, a happy smile. She had the spot me in the drawer. I can't do that. I know it's not fair, but I can't. That's so. I was just joking anyway. I mean, look over there. I look over where Chio's pointing. Kina is muttering away. There's clearly something off with her. I have a bad feeling, so I run on her and reflex. Kina, are you okay? Huh? Yeah, of course I'm okay. Lying. She's obviously doing worse than yesterday. What's wrong? Did something bad happen? What? There's nothing wrong. I'm just a little bored. That's all. Don't get the wrong idea. I'm not that weak. It doesn't bother me one bit that people are getting gobbled up. Shimon, Yui, don't care about him. But honestly, I'm tired of living here. That's the truth. Yo, Ren, about time for you to free somebody, right? What are you looking so shocked for? How many days do you think we've been here? Anybody get the memo by now? Evening comes, the supervisor feeds on somebody, and when SAEKO comes back, she eats that somebody up. I don't care who dies, but the routine's all coming the same. It's gotten dull. I think it's about time I paid my dues too. You mean, don't get me wrong, I'm not offering myself up like some sacrificial lamb or whatever. I don't like you or SAEKO. That hasn't changed. But I've done what I've wanted to in my life, and I'm exactly 27 now. Might as well kick the bucket early like Jimi Hendrix. Ren, you see that cherry over there? Feed me that today, will ya? Sorry, just let me think by myself for a bit. Evening, I need to feed somebody soon, and that somebody has asked me to choose them. I need to make my decision. 25. Oh shit, chat! Who am I feeding? Who am I giving food to? I don't know! Ugh. I guess Kina would be the only option because I think the food has to be at, I think it has to be like at 50. There's only one choice? Yeah, this is 100% forced. Hi Curtis, welcome in, how you doing? I approach Kina with the cherry. When our eyes met, she nods in understanding. Kina, I'd like you to eat this. Got it. Thanks, Ren. Kina looks at the cherry in front of her and lets out a long sigh. She slowly brings her face closer to the fruit. Next, Kina sinks her teeth into the cherry. The skin of the fruit splits, letting its wet juices spill out. I don't want to admit it, but this fruit's really good. Coming into this 2.5 hours late, I have missed out on some shit. Yeah, this game title is a fucking lie! This is nothing like Big Beautiful Woman at all. Both sweet and sour, a nice healthy taste. Makes me forget about all the rock and roll and pride and everything. Don't look like that. All great artists die young, and our accidents or whatever can't become a legend if you waste your time living. That's why I'm putting aside stuff like pity and fear to get eaten by that giant woman. But you gotta have somebody remember you to become a legend. Friend, you get what I'm saying, right? There aren't any corpses or gravestones here. Only memories get left behind. So it doesn't matter how you do it, but you have to keep living for as long as you can. And remember me as for as long as you can. Got it, kid? Yeah, I'll remember. I'll definitely remember you. Man, what's with that face? Makes me embarrassed just looking at it. Well, whatever. I guess I'll just sing my heart till the end. I have the deepest voice out of the women here, right? I'm pretty proud of it. Power is everything for metal vocals. What do you mean, you romance? Like, meeting your girlfriend is part of dating? Nah, this is weird. This is a weird ass shit. I found some good instrumental stuff in the iPod for once. I was good at writing lyrics, you know. Can I start now? Clear those ear holes and listen up. Oh my god. She's actually singing. That's funny. Giant boobs raining down in the apocalypse of Sodom. Giant boobs raining down in the apocalypse of Gomorrah. That's crazy. Tina finishes howling her song just as I had given a few claps. A low muffled vibration reverberates from the distance. Yeah, this is no usual. Here we go again! Oh, Jesus. Hello, cute little people. Were you good today while I was away? I had to talk to a lot of people today, and I'm a little tired. Everyone kept asking me questions. Really, I have no idea why. Anyway, I'm exhausted now. I'll have another one of you as a treat today. Seiko's hand comes down into the drawer. Yeah, I liked Kina too. We're giving me Danganronpa vibes of being the sacrificial lamb and shit. Her unthinkably large fingers fill our vision. They wander just for a moment, just as carefully making a decision. And then they stop right in front of Kina. Finally came here, giant woman. Nothing rock and roll about running. Boil me, bake me, do whatever the hell you want. Gigantic fingers wrap around Kina's tiny arms and legs. And carry her up into the sky. See ya, you giant creep. And Red. Neither of you is gonna see the pearly gates. Though neither am I. Anyway, it's bye-bye time. See ya in hell. She flips off the screen! I can't hear it! No, can't do it! Yum! I don't like how she was acting all tough, but she really fought back when I put her in my mouth. It made her fun to eat. Rin, you were perfect again today. I'm a bit relieved. After all, that new girl today had some interesting things to say. She said she knows you from before your amnesia. I brought her to surprise you. I was worried it might cause some issues. But it looks like everything's fine. I'm glad. You really are a good supervisor, Rin. Oh, and Clara. As you can see, I can do anything I want with you. I can eat you, I can crush you, I can make you obey any order I give you. So... Ma'am! Don't even think about trying to cross me. Oh, my goody goody gumdrops. What the Hey. POV, you're looking up at Lira? Have you become a bit more honest lately? Maybe? You have? Hi, Unstable! Welcome in! How you doing? Or could you look this way? Yeah? Why is she looking at me like that? What's happening? Well? Yes! Yes, I was surprised! Looks like you were. Sorry. I just wanted to surprise you a little. Why? I wonder why. Stress relief, maybe? I didn't think a little prank would scare you so much. Well, maybe because you killed me in the past, ma'am! Good looking up high tone, setting up BS again? Hell yeah! Being around little people is so relaxing. We don't respond to that. I sometimes head to Shibuya or Harajuku after classes. Yeah, I'm not trying to get bored by anybody, much less. I'm not gonna eat anybody! Cease! Actually, you shouldn't go to Urban right now. Aromatherapy, fidget toys, fidget spinners! There'll be people with tans and heavy makeup. Can't even see their faces under all of it. Yeah! I'm sure they all want to forget who they used to be and get reborn as somebody else. Right! Am I talking too much? Hey. Yes? If you could be reborn as anything you want, I want to be a handsome guy. Oh, that sounds nice. Try flirting with me. What would you say? Long time no see. Please don't kill me. Sorry, were you waiting? You look good in that. I get it already. You can stop. I feel embarrassed just listening to you. Sorry. No point thinking about this anyway. I don't believe in reincarnation. No, no puff puff! You stop that! Just checking in to make sure you're with the YouTube channel Alex Magico separately. No, I did not know that. You feel the same way, don't you? Yes, of course! Of course! Of course, of course. I'm glad to hear it. Yeah, because if I don't agree with you, you kill me. Gotten late. Let's sleep for today. See you, Ren. Rest well until tomorrow. Good night! How does Lira punish bad tinies? I'm not gonna- No eating! No eating! Alice Magic is amazing. Turned his fetish into a career. Got commissions from Bishojo and Hololive. Really? I had no idea! Alright, it's time to shred it, chat. I'm gonna break my record. Ooh, they changed it. No! They changed it up! They changed it up on me! Oh my goodness. But hi, Frozen! Welcome in! How you doing? They changed the flower layout and oh, mother trucker. With that, I'm out. I just wanted to able to generously have a good night, Cool. Thanks for stopping by. I appreciate it. If more only titties big enough to find a small civilization to fun. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm not gonna eat you guys. I'm not into the whole vor thing. That's weird. I guess I'm not. When I say it's weird, I'm not saying like to kink shame or anything like that. It's just I don't see myself doing that. I can think of like 3 different vor VTubers and rock. Okay, we're safe. We're beating the record today, chat. Nope, never mind. I gave myself a concussion. like the kind of GTS would destroy my friends and my cleavage. Yeah, it's like a fun thing, you know? Jokes on you, I'm into that shit. Hi, Nona! Hi, Tetri! How you doing? It's also the stuff. They aren't worried about you being into Vor, they're worried about you being vored into you. You know, that's true, Quill. That's very true. Are we winning? I don't know. I don't know if we're winning. People keep dying. People die when they are killed. Okay. Anything in the email? Yeah, oh no, University Library, online communications system. You gotta turn your books in, ma'am. Theory of relativity. World as will of representation. I will just assume that you're winning. Yeah, that's a dumb thing. Just imagine it. I just imagine it's warm and cozy in my bra. Yeah, it's not a rumor. I never played TF2. I always wanted to, though. My boyfriend has gone missing. Please forgive the sudden email. My boyfriend who lives in Japan has gone missing. If you know anything, please contact yada yada yada.jp. I'm the next head of a large conglomerate and can use my personal security to investigate more thoroughly through the police. Even if you don't know anything, please forward this email to 5 more of your friends. This is mandatory. The conglomerate is aware of every email you send. If you do nothing, you will be considered an accomplice and I will attack you with the full power of the conglomerate. Oh boy. And before I know her, Clip Lira looks into the moon and goes, that looks like a tasty bowl of cheese. No! Hi, Ricky! Welcome in! How you doing? How was MagFest? How was MagFest? Can I look at the email now? Nope, she won't let me. Got it. Designer sunglasses. They must have a. They must have for any flashy guy. What do you think? They look good on me too, right? Try to fight with SAEKO during a conversation on the 4th or 5th night. Oh boy. Right, let's save the game. Okay. Alright, we can do one more night. Oh shit, there was an ad break. I didn't even see that. My bad. I am so sorry, chat. I did not see that there was an ad break going on. Gives me a moment to stretch my legs. Goodness, I have so much to catch up with Fiona, but in general, it's tons of fun, tiring but fun. And the concert too, boy. Man, I haven't been to a convention in a hot minute, but I would love to go to one again. Those are so much fun. Oh, we're gonna get gumdrops. Vote for Animal Crossing 2. Oh man. Yeah, it's been a bit. Wait just a second. Let me actually stretch. Okay. I've been stretching my upper body, but not my lower body. Okay. Come with me next time. Pretty sure a giant space Bnnuy would be more than welcome there. Fuck yeah, that would be awesome. You could like if I can't go physically, you could just like bring a tablet and I could just go with you that way. That seems like fun. Be on one of those little like robots. Last time I went to a convention, I got some Uma Musume figures and a maid figure. Oh, hell yeah, that's awesome! Welcome back from the ad break, chat. I am so sorry. I didn't see that there was an ad break going on. Alright, October 10th, 2008. Rin! Hey, Rin! Someone grabs my shoulder and shakes my whole body forcefully. Lira is in front of me, her face fervent as she shouts. Come on, Rin, say something already! Hi, Isa! Welcome in! How you doing? Yesterday was too much. One of us is gone from the drawer. How can you be okay with this? I couldn't sleep a wink. I recall the events of yesterday. I hadn't told Clara about the reality of this drawer, so she saw a little person disappear without knowing anything in advance. Sorry, it must have been really hard on you. You must have been terrified seeing that. For now, you should rest. Stop that! That's not what I want to hear right now! Don't you have anything else to say, Rin, about what you did before SAEKO came back yesterday evening? I saw you hand up that huge cherry and I watched it get eaten up. And right after that, SAEKO came back and she took the person who ate the cherry and she... I just can't. How could she eat somebody? Even in my wildest dream, I'd never think of something like this could happen. And even if it did, I thought you'd try and stop it. But you just stood there watching without a word. What's happened to you, Rin? Come on, say something. Shut up. What? Shut up. Why are you so loud? It's morning. I will say this. This day is where you're on the path of no return for the 3 endings, so you might want to save. Oh, gotcha. I will save right here. I don't care about your hysterics. Just turn the volume down, got it? Ew. I've got a thing to say too, Clara. Stop making trouble for Rin. What? Trouble? Yep, getting angry and then shouting at Rin because of principles from the outside world. Have you even thought about how Rin feels? I know Rin's feelings much better than you do. How long do you think I've known him? Everyone here is the worst. Awful. You're all crazy. Ooh, Clara's losing it. Rin, you won't tell me the same thing as the rest of them, will you? You wouldn't do that. Telling me to shut up or that I'm being hysterical, even after something so awful happened right before my eyes. How can you all be okay with this? There's one character square left? Yup. I feel multiple gazes on me. I ponder over what I should say. First of all, Claire, let me say I'm sorry for not telling you something so important. I should have let you know about the situation yesterday. I know it was shocking, and I'm sure you can't trust me now, but it's my fault for not telling you about SAEKO or this drawer. I'm sure there's more you want to talk about, but everyone's watching here, so let's talk in private later, where no one else can hear us, okay? Okay, but we have to talk. Those words, Claire turns her heels and walks away. I mean, just Chio and Akari in my sight. I don't think she'll live long. I'm heading back to bed. Night. What? Oh, good night then. Akari lets out a huge yawn and walks off. A few seconds later, I can hear her breathing peacefully in her sleep. Rin, I'm going to repeat myself. Get rid of that Clara girl and fast. Forget hysterics. She's attacking you, the supervisor. If you keep her around, she'll start causing problems for everyone else. I had to help my friend out with her homework, finding 2 good TD platformer games, and out of all the AO clutter, found an absolute banger. Hell yeah! Hell yeah! How can you be okay with this? Simple. You have no choice. Literally. And you remember what I told you about health, right? Yeah. To me, that Clara girl looks like she could break any time. Maybe today. And if you don't send Clara to SAEKO today, she might lose all of her health, and then we'll all be killed. Maybe she was your ex, your girlfriend, but you don't have any memories of that now. There's no reason to treat her differently. Stop thinking so much. Just get rid of the person who's hurting everyone else so that we can all live longer. Got it? Alright, just let me think for a bit. Chio's anger hasn't calmed as I leave her side. I feel the electric tension in the stagnant air of this drawer. Oh, Clara was shocked. I put some distance between us to avoid a fight with all the other little people. I can't keep ignoring her. I should go talk to her soon. I walk away from the others and head towards Clara. She seems a little less agitated than before. Thank you, Ren. You actually came. Sorry for shouting at you earlier. You were just so calm even though somebody had died. I was shocked. I thought you'd become somebody I didn't know in this drawer. The Ren I knew was a boy with a kinder and stronger heart than anyone else, who would never abandon anybody. This location won't do. Let's go somewhere with a better view. Would you lead the way, Ren? Better view? In this drawer? Yes, I want to talk with you somewhere just a little bit calmer, can't we? Is there a place like that here? The only thing I can think of is a stamp. Take Claire's hand and walk to the wall. The barren wood grain on the wall has a lone stamp stuck on it. The drawing of a nature that looks like a nice view from a little window. Lovely. You really do have a good sense for these things. It doesn't hold up to a real view, but the gentle touch of this forest and river makes me remember that day we spent at Takariyama Park. Takariyama Park? Yes, I see you've also forgotten that name. I was rather sheltered young lady growing up. I spent every day taking lessons. Piano, ballet, studying, even horse riding. I was forced to do everything I could to better fit the role of a daughter of a wealthy family. I know now that I was lucky to be born in my position, but at the same time, I was always suffering. Why couldn't I take detours on the way home and play when I wanted like my classmates? I didn't understand. One day, after a harsh scolding from my piano tutor, I finally reached my boiling point. I opened the side door of the rear garden and went outside on my own for the first time. I even left a little note in my room saying I was running away. But I had always been driven around by car and even back and forth from school, so I didn't recognize any of the roads. I just walked until I found myself in a large peak on a hill, Takariyama Park, and that's where I met you, Ren. Oh. When you saw me crying on a bench, you called out to me. It was so sweet. And after you heard what I had to say, you just stood up. You were still so young then, but you decided to go to my house. You stood up for me and to my parents and the staff, saying that they weren't treating you right. And how you felt sorry for me, all while holding my hand. We kept meeting after that, with you protecting me from any dangers I came up against. You were always my hero, Ren. Wow, you were. And with time our relationship deepened, but then my family decided I should go to a high school in Germany. We spent so many days together then because we didn't want to split up. Do you remember? But when I returned to Japan a few days ago, I had heard that you'd gone missing. And that's when I knew. This time it was my turn to protect you. I'd protect you no matter what obstacles I faced. That's why I'm going to fight SAEKO. I don't care how large she is, no matter how strong they are, the villain always loses, and I know that. I don't know what the other people in here are thinking, and I don't even know for a certain what you're thinking now. But there's one thing I am sure about. Ren, what's happening here isn't normal. I just can't accept this without a fight. I'll escape from here and help you get back to your kind former self. That's my wish. I'll do whatever is necessary to make it happen. I don't care about any other little people. So, Ren, won't you join me? Turn to the middle of the drawer and look at the edges of the drawer. Clara has decided to fight SAEKO after shocking events of yesterday. Conversely, Chiro and Akari are trying to protect the peace we have now. Honestly, my current self doesn't know which of them is right. There's a large daikon radish pickle in the middle of the drawer. I feel like today's decision will be a very important one. Before I decide everything, I should talk to the other little people once more. Holy shit. Okay. Okay. Approach Akari. She woke up at some point. She stares at me up to walk closer. What? Do you need something? Kill Clara. No. You don't know who to offer up today? Well, don't choose me. I'm not going to make anybody hungry with how I look. I meant that as a joke, but... What? Well, I think that maybe you don't need to give anybody up. There's no point in staying alive in here anyway. Might as well. Forget it. I just want to get off in a weird way. Seriously, forget it. Just decide what you want to do without my input. I don't care if we end up getting all killed together. I head towards Claire. When she sees me, her expression brightens. Perfect timing, Ren. I have something I want to ask of you. You do? Yes, I want to borrow something in this drawer. My first request for the supervisor. A request. I'm happy she's relying on me, but I'm a bit scared since she's in the middle of fighting the other little people. I'll listen to your request, but just to check, it's nothing dangerous, right? Huh? Of course it isn't. Rin, could you bring me a clip? Ah, a clip. I don't know what she'll use it for, but it should be fine. I hold the clip in both hands and approach Claire. She smiles brightly at me. Wow, thank you. You really brought it to me. Could you keep holding that half? Keep the loop part still with your both hands. I held down half of the clip with both hands, just as instructed. Clara quickly takes the other half in her hands. Okay, hold on tight. Clara takes the edge of the clip and the tip of the stick without poking the loop with both hands. Then she uses her whole body to force the metal loop in the bend, turning half of the clip into a sharp wire. Thank you, now I'm ready. Wait, Clara, what are you gonna do with that wire? You need to ask? I'm obviously making this a weapon to defeat SAEKO. Defeat SAEKO? Yes, didn't you hear me earlier? I'm going to defeat SAEKO and protect who you used to be, Rin. This is the weapon I'll use. I'll take the wire and stab SAEKO's finger when it gets close. But SAEKO's so big, even if you stab her finger, it won't be enough. Do you have any better ideas? Huh? If you have any better ideas, feel free to tell me. What's a surefire method that'll stop a giant body from SAEKO's from taking another breath? Poison would be the most effective. For example, adding a lethal poison or drug to the clothes of the person she'll eat today. But we don't have anything like that here, do we? So I made a plan with the next best thing. But I should make this tip pointier, like a needle. Do you have anything hard, Rin? Perhaps like I could sharpen this on the wall? Watch your back as she starts sharpening the wire against the wall. I don't think there's anything that I can do to stop her. Claire wants to defeat SAEKO. Okay. Quietly walk towards Chio. She's looking down silently with her brows furrowed. Hi, Chio. What, you want to ask me something? You were talking with Claire earlier, weren't you? What did you think? Well, you know she's trying to fight SAEKO, but you know it's pointless, completely reckless. I've seen many people try and do the same thing in the past. They all just died meaningless deaths. We can fight as hard as we want, but we can't win against a single finger of SAEKO's. Don't get me wrong, I don't hate Clara or anything, although I might be a little bit jealous. But more than that, I'm worried about you. You don't want to see somebody you like get killed for fighting a pointless fight, right? And Ren, do you really want to defeat SAEKO? Be honest, I can't get myself to hate her. Out of all the people I've met until now, she's been the most innocent, gentle, and adorable. She's killed me multiple times! Sure, it was surprising seeing people get eaten at first, but can you really say you'll still think it's unforgivable? The laws and rules of the outside world make me feel bad about it, but that's about it. Honestly, I even enjoy it sometimes when I see Seiko toss somebody into her mouth without a care. Tell me the truth, Rin. You feel the same way, don't you? If you do, there's no need to go out of your way and try and defeat Seiko. What you need to do is protect the peace in this drawer and make whatever decision is best for Seiko. You understand, don't you, Rin? Trust your true feelings and make the right choice. Clara's making a weapon with the wire to fight Seiko, and if I want to fight her out of sight, I should offer Chio or Seiko. Wait. Can I get that log? Chio. Oh, I should offer Chio to Seiko. Chio just wants things to stay the same. If I want to stay alive with her, I should offer Clara to Seiko. Kari doesn't seem to want anything, but like she said, her appeal is too low. I can't properly offer anything. I finished talking with everyone. Oh my goodness. Think it was cute. She's just being silly. She just thinks she just created a whole Monado. Oh gosh. Alright, chat. Clara, you sheltered fool, never confuses all. The villain ought to lose is very different than the villain is going to lose. Yup. Alright, chat. I'll let you vote. Let's see here. Clara. Oh. 2-minute poll. Clara, in my opinion, gives the best ending. Ah. Also, I just realized I forgot to get rid of the poll on YouTube. The fact that 87% of you think I eat people is crazy. Alright, chat. Vote, vote, vote. Boop, 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 boop. Boop, 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 boop. Boop, 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 boop. Excuse me. Didn't really have no clue what I would do if this was me. Yeah, there's a lot happening. This is not a dating sim. I feel cheated and lied to. I don't want to get nommed. Yeah, 100%. I understand that. I think I'll try Clara, I guess. She's about to lose it anyway. I like how Akari's just been here for the ride. Alright. Okay. By my resolve, I slowly approach Clara. When she sees me, she starts to smile. However, her eyes go wide when they notice the food in my hands. Rin, you can't... I silently hold up the pickled daikon radish in both hands. The unique and tantalizing sour scent hangs over the drawer. Here, Clara, I'd like you to eat this pickled daikon. You can't be serious, Rin. I told you this morning, didn't I? I saw what happened to the person you gave food to yesterday. And you're still telling me to eat this? You're telling me to... Sorry, if you fight Seiko, we'll all get killed. And this is the only thing I can do to protect everyone in this drawer. You're the worst. The worst! I trusted you, Rin! Even if you'd lost your memories, I thought you'd stay the same. I thought you'd understand me. But it looks like it was all a misunderstanding on my end. You changed here. They took advantage of your kindness and broke you. The way you think is all wrong. I get it. Just eat. I pushed Clara up against the wall. We're about the same height. Eat this. Come on, Clara. It's a request from the person you've liked for so long. No! Stop! Let me go! Our eyes meet. I force open Clara's mouth and slip my tongue in. I push the thin pieces of pickled daikon deep into her mouth. Bruh! Clara's throat moves and the liquid goes down. She must have had to swallow because her mouth was filled with saliva and my tongue. It keeps going. Another bite and another. Chew, then push. My chin and lips hurt, but this is the only way. As this continues, Clara's eyelids grow heavy. The strength leaves her body and her mouth goes slack, and she swallows the food without resisting. After it's all over, there's no more pickled daikon in the room, and Clara lies motionless on the floor. Jeez. Well, are you full now? Doesn't answer my question. Her breaths are ragged and her chest heaving. As I watch her, I wipe the saliva stuck to the edge of my lips with the expensive-looking fabric she's wearing, and it'll be gone soon anyway. Bro thinks he's shulk. Now then, just as I'd taken a moment to brush the dust off my clothes. Oh boy, here we go. Oh man. This game, man, I don't know. Being swallowed alive is a horrible way to die. Granted, in real life, the esophagus would crush you before you get to the stomach. Yup. Hello, cute little people. Were you good today while I was away? Now then, I'll enjoy another one of you today. SAEKO's hand comes down to the drawer. Her unthinkably large fingers fill our vision. They wander for just a moment as if to carefully making a decision, and then they stop, right in front of Clara. Her gigantic fingers wrap around Clara's tiny arms and legs. And they carry her up into the sky. Damn, Clara doesn't say a damn thing. Holy shit. Damn, she just gave up. Delicious. A soft and refined taste. It's too bad she didn't have the energy to fight back. But I'm just happy you got her all ready for me, Rin. Hey, Rin, want to do something different? The moon's really bright out tonight. Let's go enjoy the night breeze. Oh, shit. I think you choked her? I wouldn't doubt that. Rin, aren't you cold? Careful, the sea breeze is strong at night. I love this place. It's high up, so you can see the waves go far into the distance. Hey. Did you have fun with me these last few days? Yeah! Really? Really? It's fine. Don't lie today. Tell me your honest feelings. I want to know the truth. How was your job as the supervisor? Chose little people for me every day. How did that feel? I had fun. Really? Yeah. Great. I was a bit worried. That girl you fed me today, Clara. I shrunk her and brought her here since she was close to you, Rin. I thought it'd be a nice little test for you. Oh boy. But you passed. I should be thankful. Wearing the earrings. I think I'm different from other people. When someone good looking likes me, or a friend's dream comes true, other people would cry in happiness, but I don't feel happy at all. happiness doesn't fulfill me. I was always left behind by myself. But, you know, the first time I caught somebody and shrunk them, when I accidentally crushed their struggling little hands and feet with my fingers, something sparked deep within my heart. This is it. I knew the moment I did it. Oh goodness. From then on, color returned to my life. It was just so fun playing with little people. But as time passed, I've eaten people on a whim, even friends I'd finally made somehow. Bruh! Pixel really good here. And I started to waver. I wonder if I couldn't fall in love with someone, like everyone around me. But then I met you. You've been a good supervisor since the day I met you, Ren. But things happened and you fell in love with me. Oh. Are my memories about to get wiped again? It made me uncomfortable, so I erased your memory. It's cuter if you hate and despise me. Don't you think? I made you do lots of awful things after erasing your memory. So that you'd hate me and die like a normal little person. But even after all that, you came back to me again. Hey, Rin, let's go home together. No matter what happens, I won't waver anymore. Jesus Christ. I'll protect this happiness to the end. And if I say no, you'll kill me, right? Oh, I don't have a choice. Okay, just making sure. Girls' Day. Evening, sorry, I know you're busy. The four the Girls' Day talked about earlier. Because says she wants to do it on the 18th. Me and SAEKO will be there too. Want to come with SAEKO? We'll eat cake and share questions from old exams. Should be really fun. Waiting for a reply. Like, are we close to the end? I don't think I can do another chapter because I'm... Nice ways to die. Okay, I don't think I can finish this. Do you guys happen to know how much longer I have? Game is a mindfuckery and a half. 100%. Like Tharja you can't fix. Yep. Oh man. Not much, I would hope. Oh, that's what I'm thinking. You've only been an accomplice to several murders. Yeah. Damn, she's the best wife at Link! One second. You've been playing for around 3 hours. The playthrough vid I found is about 3.5 hours. Okay, so I'm almost done. Okay, okay. I may get up for a moment because I do need to heat up dinner. So give me just a second. I'll be right back. Okay, chat, I'm back. Sorry about that. Where? Okay. I got a snack. I return to the center of the cord drawer. I hear neither the sound or the wind nor the waves lapping in shore. Only the terrible silence of the drawer. This dim quiet is comfortably familiar to me now. Good morning. Were you okay last night? I was worried when SAEKO took you out. Where on earth did you go? The sea. I went up to the outside world to see the sea. Huh. Was it pretty? I guess. It was too big for me to really understand. Anyway, I'm glad you got rid of Clara for us yesterday. I was worried y'all be clammed out today, but you look fine. I'm relieved. Or do you want to do it one more time to clear your head just in case? That sounds good. Put a hand on Chio's back. A few minutes later, Chio's body flops down to the ground. Thanks. That was amazing. I think I've just been overthinking- Wait, did they actually fuck? What the fuck? Jeez. I guess I think I've just been overthinking this whole time about whether SAEKO is good or evil and my own responsibilities as the supervisor. But SAEKO is unbelievably strong. She can even shrink people with magic. I can fight back all I want, but against such an extraordinary opponent, there's no point. They've been fucking the whole time? I did not realize that. I did not put two and two together. I finally realized that I should just follow SAEKO's orders without thinking. That way everyone lives longer and I can keep seeing her smile. There's no response. Chio's long hair is disheveled, like the room bristles. To be honest, she looks more arousing when she's quiet like this. Oh, it looks like there's a new little person. I'll go say hi to see if I can use him today. I just say that and leave Chio's side while she's still laying down. Who the fuck? I approached today's new little person. He's a middle-aged man and he looks quite poorly. Hi, I'm Rin. I'm the supervisor here. Could I ask for your name? Oh, hello. I'm Kazu. And I just want to ask you, but you were in the back with that lady, right? It looked like you were, yep, we were fucking. But only I'm allowed to do that. Don't forget it. You need the supervisor's permission to use anything in this drawer. Right. I see. Okay, I'll keep that in mind. But by the way, could you help me out? I want to profile SAEKO. Profile? Yes, is there anything she's used for a long time that would show what she likes? I want to use that to analyze and understand her personality. What will understanding her do? Oh, I forgot to mention this. I'm a reporter for a weekly magazine. If I can profile her now, it'll help with the article I write after I get out of here. You think you can get out? Huh? It's nothing. Just a joke. But I'll have to say no in the profiling. There's no merit to it. No merit? What? Not only is it useless, it might make SAEKO angry too. Shouldn't you do something that's careless and dangerous, got it? I think you've been here too long. You're too used to living with SAEKO. It's called Stockholm Syndrome. It happens to a lot in kidnapping cases. Keep yapping. Do you want to get killed? I understand how you feel, but I want you to stay calm and listen to me. Like I said earlier, I'm a magazine reporter. For a long time, I've been following a series of disappearances, the vanishing incidents. You'll recall the incident 3 days ago when the Kotobushi girl vanished. That really got the investigation going. I mean, she's the daughter of a very wealthy family. Even when she's walking around alone, she always has undercover security watching her. When she disappeared, there wasn't anybody suspicious nearby or any cars, just a female university student. No matter how you look at it, that girl's suspicious. It's still not clear how she does it, and there's no warrant or evidence. But this is a clue for the vanishing incidents that have been tormenting the cops for years. They can't let this go. The investigation's perfect and the media are already on it. The first search will probably start tomorrow morning. But this weird case is ending soon, and you'll be a free man too. So the police are coming here? What do you think that will solve? Huh? Just think about it. Why are you and I so small? Listen, SAEKO can shrink other people. It doesn't matter how strong the other people are or how many of them come. Try to catch SAEKO all you want, but it's useless. If the police come, things will only get worse. Don't waste your time thinking about things like that, got it? I leave it at that and walk away from Kazu. He's still moaning about something, but it's not worth listening to. Rin. I hear a familiar voice from behind me and turn around. You really are weak. Probably can't remember, but you go mad every time you get a big shock. Last time it was my fault. How long are you going to keep this madman act up? You won't be able to come back from it this time. Shut up. I look at Akari. I wish I could use her for tonight's meal, but with that feeble body, feeding her once won't be enough. I don't need to worry about it. There's someone else I can use tonight. Kari walks away with me from SI. When I see her useless body, it makes me sigh too. What the hell, man? What's with the personality shift? Time for me to feed somebody as the supervisor has come. The rules make a little person have at least 50 appeal. Make sure no little people have worse or health. I'll choose well. Jeez. Yep, it ain't a Kari. Or I'll give it to a reporter, I guess. Damn it. Bye! Bye, JJ! Have a good day! Take it easy! Sounds like the MC just gave up. 100%. 100%. I pick up the cake and approach Kazu. Kazu, could you eat this for me? Kazu's eyes go wide when he sees the cake in my hand. Then he shakes his head, like he's having second thoughts. Sorry, but I think I'm good. You're good? Yeah, I mean, you were acting. Don't be like that. It's just a gift. Come on. No! Kazu screams. The large man's thick neck twists back and forth. Act all nice all you want now, but I don't trust you. I know you're planning something, so... I don't really want to do this to an old man like you, but... Huh? What? I guess it's me. Fine, I'll eat. I'll eat, so let go of me. Kazu finishes speaking and puts his mouth on the sponge cake. The sweet of the smell of whipped cream fills the drawer. This place is really the worst. Don't cock your head at me. I'm eating just like you asked. I can't believe the biggest disappearance case of all this century had a deprived truth hidden behind it. But I believe in the power of words. No matter what happens to me, words won't come loose to violence. To me, words feel even more violent than violence itself. Huh? Sure, go ahead. Okay, then hundreds, no thousands of people have disappeared over the years in the vanishing incidents. There are much fewer people in this drawer. Where has everyone gone? What? You haven't realized? Words come out of me in surprise. I look at the corner of Kazu's mouth. It has white cream on it, a lovely extra touch for a dessert. It's a secret. It'll be more fun for the both of us if I keep quiet. Bruh! A secret? Hey, what's that supposed to mean? Just as Kazu begins to shake my shoulders while wailing. Oh, here we go. This game has made me feel very uncomfortable, by the way. Hello, cutie little people. Were you good today while I was away? There were so many people outside again today. I'm tired. Could I enjoy one of you today, as per usual? Yep. Wait, Seiko, what are you doing? Gigantic fingers wrap around Kazu's tiny arms and legs and carry him up into the sky. Hey, you have to be kidding me. Don't tell me all the vanishing incident victims. They can't have all been eaten by Seiko. Help me, please, just until tomorrow morning. That'll be enough. Then I'll be fine. I know it. Just let me go for now. Yeah, I cannot hear that gulp sound. I cannot. Ugh. That was yummy. The sweet whipped cream was nice and soft on my tongue. Delicious. But tomorrow morning, he said? Rin, good work as the supervisor. Thanks always for helping me. I need to prepare a little for tomorrow. We'll meet again later. Oh, great. Okay. Hey. I don't feel like studying right now. This time. Why don't we chat? Yeah! Good. Now then, Ren. I feel like I'm the one, always the one talking. Yeah, you are! Then you get mad at me for talking. Yeah. How can you shrink people? You want to know? Yes, please. It's a mystery to me too, but I remember when it started. My father brought back a mask from an overseas business trip. It's magic! He probably just meant it as a surprise for his young daughter. Yeah. But on the next full moon, I suddenly fell ill. Uh-oh. And now I'm here. What? You look unsatisfied. No. But literally Dio? Yeah, you right. Wait a second. Even if I don't know the whole backstory, all of it started with me. Oh my god, she's actually Dio. This whole game's a JoJo reference. I really enjoyed shrinking and eating people, and it's how I met you. Do you have anything else you want to ask? Anything you like? What I like? Good question. I like looking at clothing. Seeing what's popular and what isn't. I used to wear formal dresses. Hey, CMU, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Sea of Stars. Enjoy your follow, and I hope you're having a good day. I'd be reborn as a princess from another world just by putting on a long dress. I haven't been to any recitals lately, so I haven't had many chances to wear them. I still look at clothes sometimes and think about whether they will look good on me. Peanut butter like a book, 100%. But in the end, clothes are about how other people see them. So I don't really care about them now. Do you have anything else you want to ask? Well, I'm a bad person. Well, at least she's aware of it. Yeah. Besides that, well, I'm rather diligent, I think. I've never forgotten to do my homework. I see. I usually do what people ask me to perfectly, though I haven't had any chance to show you that. And I like things to be harmonious. Like with my room and my Scrabbins melodies. When everything I see is perfectly in order, with nothing out of line, I love it when the world is like that. Anything else you want to ask? Is there anyone you like? Do you like me? Hey. We know each other a bit better now, but that doesn't mean you can ask anything you want. Oh, sorry. That question's off limits. Got it? Yeah. I've never fallen in love with somebody like other girls. Kissing, holding hands, and having my heart race over that? I've never felt that way. I see. But, well, if you put aside any ideas of romance, there is somebody I don't want to let go of. Oh god, is it me? That should be enough, right? Yeah. Thank you, Rin. Getting to talk to you today was fun. Yeah. Go sleep. We have an early morning tomorrow. What the hell is that? A hand mirror for looking at yourself. Nothing is reflected in its shattered surface. I no longer care what people think. Man. Oh, you can look at it now. Hey, about yesterday, the place Mocha said she wanted to go to the popular cafe, so let me know if you're gonna come or not. I know you're busy, but but if you're my friend, you should at least reply. Okay. You're an enabler. Of course she doesn't want to get rid of you. Not yet, at least. Nah, if I don't enable that shit, she'll kill me. I hear a doorbell from beyond the drawer. The first sound I've heard from outside. I can't believe it. Help really came. I knew this would happen. What the hell? Rin, now we can talk on the same level. As long as I have you, I don't care what happens to this world. If you feel the same way, destroy everything with me. That's crazy! That's crazy! What? Oh my god. That's awful. Oh my god. Oh my god. How exhilarating. The night really sparkles when you look at it from here. How beautiful. Oh, that's what you meant by setting everything on fire. Oh. Oh dear. It's fine. We all have all the time in the world. Even if this toy disappears, there are many more fun toys waiting for us out there. Come on, Ren. I'm sure you've caught your breath by now. Let's enjoy ourselves to the fullest until the world meets its end. Genocide! What a game! Holy shit! Holy shit! What a game! Undertale much? You know? Like, what was the point of keeping them both alive? That's crazy. Good job, you destroyed everything, and you wonder why I have trust issue. Honestly, this music sounds like Friday Night Funkin'. It reminds me of the Tricky mod. This game includes description of cruelty and sexual language. Please play at your own discretion and rest as necessary. Why is the paper on fire? Well, that's a game and a half. Okay, chat, time to go to the bedroom. I need to fix YouTube chat, but holy shit! That is a game! That is a game and a half! I still feel cheated and lied to. Is it really a dating sim at the end of the day? Is that really a dating sim at the end of the day? Because I don't know. There's 2 other endings. Yeah, unfortunately, I don't have time to do the other 2 endings. So, unfortunately, I will not be able to do that on stream. But, holy shit. That is super unsettling. But thank you guys so much for joining me today. I really do appreciate it. Thank you for... You got the craziest one at least. Yep. You're dating a woman whose name is SAEKO. Yeah, I know. That's still crazy to me though, man. Like, holy shit. Okay. Let me see what I can send you guys over to. I got my chicken nuggies in the air fryer and I gotta eat them. Okay, I think I'll send you guys over to Bnnuy today. She is playing some retro games. Yeah! You technically romance the character? And this is why I said you'd eat the moon? I would not eat the moon! Moon cheese is good, but I wouldn't just up and eat the moon. That's crazy. Okay, let me see. Okay, looks like she's playing Mega Man. Let me see what's going on the YouTubes. Bum boom. Bum boom. Ba 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 ba. Bum boom. I don't see anyone on YouTube. So we will just do a good old Twitch raid today. Oh my goodness, I feel like I'm about to sneeze. Anywho, okay, chat. I'm gonna get out of here. I got food to make. So thank you guys so much for joining me today. Thank you for the follows, the biddies, the hype train, the subs, the follows. I really do appreciate it. Without her quick was far larger than a galaxy, so the sun would just be like pop rocks to you. It'd be like that. It really do be like that. So yeah, thank you guys for joining me today. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. Tomorrow will be not Giantess themed. We will be returning to Legend of Zelda Majora's Mask. So I think I'll be doing some side stuff tomorrow. So probably no temple shenanigans. Not quite yet. But yeah, I'm gonna go now. I'm gonna heat up some food and all that fun stuff. So if you are new around here, make sure you join that diddly darn Discord. And follow me on my social medias. I'm gonna try and get some more long form content out for you guys. So I have not forgotten about that either. So thank you guys so much for joining me today. That game was weird. I did not like seeing the blood. The blood kind of startled me. Was not expecting that. So, yeah, thank you guys so much for joining me and being here. Hell yeah. Let me get the raid message going. And at that point, I am gonna go now. Thank you guys so much for joining me today. Stay shining, stay hydrated. I will see you guys tomorrow for more Legend of Zelda shenanigans. Have a great night. Enjoy the rest of your Wednesday. And yeah, I'll see you guys tomorrow. Okay, bye!